Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome back to our Forge of Freedom, United States of America, legendary difficulty campaign, where we are doing our darndest to conquer the entire world as United States, and we've done a pretty good job of it up to this point. Always trying to outwit our opponents and force them to be the aggressors so that we do not look bad in front of the entire world, which has worked to our advantage quite a bit during this so far. But for those of you who may be forgetting that this is a series that we do every single week, welcome. Well, I try to do it every single week, but lately it's been like every other week, so I apologize for that. But generally, every Thursday, we do a live stream of Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It's a PC game available through Steam if you guys are interested. But without further ado, it's time for our recap. One empire falls, another awaits. The timing! That better not be grim. That better not be. It's okay. It's tuna. I forgive tuna. Tuna coming in with the $5 bomb. The time. How is it every time I start? As soon as I start to get into doing a monologue, y'all just nail me perfectly. Scare the ever living out of me. All right. I got headphones on. All right. Headphones. Right. You guys coming in hitting a freaking bass drop on me. Wham! Out of nowhere. As I'm concentrating on reading. It's crazy. Anyway, can we get back? Thank you, Tuna. Appreciate you, my dude. Welcome everybody to the stream. All right, hurry, quick, before everybody starts donating and interrupting again. The fall of an empire, the rise of another. For years, Admiral Spartan had worked patiently, methodically, and relentlessly to orchestrate the downfall of Spain. Through strategy, provocation, and overwhelming motherfucker. God! You can't make this. I hate y'all. I hate y'all, but I love y'all. Seriously. You guys do this to me every time. Every single time! Golly, man. Angel coming in with the $5 bomb, too. Good Lord. Can I get back to this? Do you mind? What up, everybody? I'll try to do my call outs once I get done reading before y'all break me into it again. Where was I? An overwhelming force. He had crippled their fleet, shattered their empire, and brought the war to their doorstep. The war that Spain thought they were starting was in reality a war they had been lured into. By August of 1912, the trap was sprung. Spain declared war on the United States, just as Spartan had planned. I don't like y'all. Rogue with the $5 bomb. Like, what? Fellas, ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much. Where was I? And from that moment on, we're getting through, you motherfuckers. Damn it! And the worst part is, you guys don't understand why this is so, like, distracting. Okay.
Again.
You guys don't understand why this is so distracting. Alright, so the screen that you guys are generally on is also the screen that I'm reading my script from. So I currently have YouTube for you guys hidden while I'm trying to get through my monologue. So I don't see that you guys donate until the freaking thing pops up in my ear hole and tries to blow my eardrum. So who was it this time? Taller Time dropping the €5 bomb on me. Thank you guys. Seriously. All right. We getting through this, whether you like it or not, chat. I don't care if it takes me all night. We getting through it. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes. And from that moment on, they were doomed. All right, now y'all are just being mean. Y'all are actually just being mean at this point. Fenrir. It's a different person every time, too. $2 Canadian for Fenrir. Like, you guys are actually breaking me at the moment. Calm down! We got a model. I put this whole script together for you guys. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. With the Spanish fleet still mobilizing, Admiral Spartan struck first, launching a series of naval invasions across the Pacific and Africa. Spain, still reeling from the surprise attacks, sent a large fleet into battle in September of 1912, believing they could overpower the Americans. They were wrong. Despite being vastly outnumbered, the modernized American battleships tore through the Spanish Armada, sinking 36 ships in a devastating first victory. From that moment on, Spain was never able to recover. As their navy crumbled, Spartan's forces launched a relentless series of invasions, claiming Guam, the West Philippines, Saipan, Equatorial Guinea and the Congo Free State, Somaliland, and Oman. With every battle, Spain lost ground. With every invasion, their empire shrank. By June of 1914, Spartan had set the final stage, the invasion of mainland Spain. American forces stormed the Iberian Peninsula, first capturing Malaga. All right, y'all be petty now at this point. Tuna coming in with another $2 bomb. And Jordan coming in re-upping for 49 months. Got to get some goats in the chat for y'all tonight. Y'all are not only distracting, but you're also goated. So thank you guys. But appreciate you, Jordan, for sticking around for almost 50 months, my dude. An absolute OG on the channel. Appreciate you, man. Yep, 50 in a few weeks. You got it, brother. American forces stormed the Iberian Peninsula, first capturing Malaga, then Huelva. I don't know how that's pronounced. We're going with Huelva. Then all of southern and western Spain. Spain had no chance. Their fleet was gone. Their colonies were lost. Their armies were crumbling, and yet in February of 1915, when America stood ready to strike the final blow, Spain surrendered before the invasion could begin. But their surrender wasn't a surrender of territory. It was a deal. Spain would pay reparations instead of losing their last remaining land. It was unacceptable. Spartan outright refused to stand down. Instead of bringing the fleets home, he kept them off the coast of northern Spain, blockading the region against the orders of the United States government. Summoned before Congress, he defended his actions. We do not need reparations when we have the power to take their land. For almost a year, the standoff continued, Spartan's fleet waiting just beyond Spanish shores. And finally, in January of 1916, the United States redeclared war. Spain's fate was sealed. By February of 1916, the final invasion began. Spain, out of options, fought a hopeless battle until, at last, in August of 1916, the Spanish government officially surrendered all control to the United States of America. The Spanish Empire ceased to exist from that moment forward. Admiral Spartan had done what few in history had accomplished, the complete and total destruction of an empire. With the war over, the American fleet returned home, battered but victorious. Repairs began, modernization continued, but for Admiral Spartan, peace was never an option. As his commanders gathered for a final debriefing, he made his next move clear. It is time. France has waited long enough to feel my wrath. This war had only been the beginning. France, the most powerful European empire still standing, had spent years interfering in American affairs. Now they would finally pay for it. They think themselves untouchable. We will show them otherwise. France had a massive empire, a massive fleet, but so does America. And now the United States stood ready to challenge the greatest power in the world. The next war is coming, And this time, there will be no surrender. We made it through the monologue! Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you guys hanging in with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the script. See, the script is worth it, man. I put a lot of effort into that. I'm getting through it. All right, let me see who's in the chat. I know you guys are going to be seeing the ocean right now because, again, unfortunately, every time I try to do anything on the other screen, UAD hates me for it. Angel Rambo, thank you for dropping in. Saul, Frostman, M.E., Paul Johnson, Taller Talk, Darwin, Fenrir, Tuna, Rogue, Unknown Device, Toy Fat Bear. Let me see. Aiden, Reed, Jacob, CSI, Hobo, Jordan, of course, Nito, the Bandito. I love that name. Saul, I think I already called out, but maybe I didn't. Jeff, Jay, appreciate you guys. All right, let's get this party started. You guys have waited long enough. You've sat through the monologue patiently, even if you were trolling me the whole time. But today's agenda, we are currently at peace. Don't get it twisted. The United States of America is currently at peace. But as I stated in the end of the last episode, it's time. France has waited long enough to feel my wrath. Okay? These little turd waffles have interfered at every single stage of our conquests. Every single battle, every single war, since the dawn of time, these guys have stepped in and been annoying. So it is their turn. They want to feel the wrath of Spartan elite. I'm going to give it to them. And in doing so, we are going to be more powerful than ever. But this is going to come at a massive cost. As you can see, the French control a significant amount of territory. Over here in the Asians area, over here in Asia, they've got territory up here, which they stole from us. And by stole from us, I mean they conquered it because they declared war on a China that we were already defeating and managed to steal it right before the war ended, before we could get our invasion started. They have this territory of Japan because they stole it from the Japanese, a proud nation who we were willing to defend, but unfortunately never got the chance. Of course, over here in Cambodia, Laos, Vietnam, all of this, well, they don't have Laos, but Cambodia and Vietnam and all this over here, like we need to be able to take this from them. Obviously, Quang Chawan as well, and over here in Sarawak as well, right? So they have a lot of territory over here in Asia, but they also have a lot of territory in the Indian Ocean, the Arabian Sea, over here in Africa. I mean, it's absurd. And then never forget about this little turd waffle. I apologize to anybody who may be from Port-au-France, okay? Okay, if you're from Port-au-France, I'm not calling you turd waffles. I'm saying that this particular island threw me off guard. It was 2 or 3 series ago because I didn't know it existed, okay? I don't scroll that far south. But yes, they have territory down here in Port-au-France. Fat Weed coming in re-upping for 21 months as well. Thank you so much, my dude. Thomas, good to see you. Flavia, good to see you as well. Vive la France. Exactly, right? No, that's the opposite in this one. Not Vive la France. The opposite of Vive la France. All right. They also have territory in South America that we're going to steal off of them. And, of course, we have to repay the fact that they stole Hawaii from us before Hawaii was actually a state. That was their first interference in American business. And of course they own so many islands through the Pacific that we gotta deal with. So this is gonna be a massive war. And one that we're gonna have to navigate carefully. Because we need to be able to protect our transports or we're gonna go bankrupt very quickly. The the size of the Navy that we're going up against is not that massive. It's only 107 ships. So ideally, we want to take these ships out as quickly as possible. But one thing that you will notice is that they have 2 submarines. All right, this is not ideal. The fact that they have 2 submarines is terrifying for me because I have not exactly put a lot of effort into anti-submarine warfare. So, Jeff coming in with the 10-pound bomb. Bring them liberty. I'll bring them something.
Bring them liberty.
But yes, the fact that they are the first nation that we've come up against that actually has submarines is something that we're going to have to be very, very careful of. The sooner we can sink these 2 subs, the better I'll feel about the whole situation. Because I like to run around with giant fleets of battleships that are relatively unescorted. We can't be doing that if they have submarines, right? So all of these things are going to combine into massive problems. The other thing that you're going to notice is they have a 100% Army logistics bonus currently. Meaning that we need to get in and start disrupting their transports as soon as humanly possible. We need to disrupt their ability to wage war from an army standpoint. Why, do you ask? Well, it's simple. We own a lot of territory that directly borders France, or French-owned territories, meaning there is a lot of potential for them to invade via land, which I do not have any control over. So the weaker that their armies are, the more likely we'll be able to fend them off. Now, the good news is we have an ally in the British. The bad news is the Brits are also allied with France. So if we do go to war with France, we are also going to have to deal with the fact that one way or the other, we've got to keep the British on our side. Because if I go to war with France, I don't want to be fighting Britain at the same time. Again, trying to limit who engages us, right? It's already going to be tough enough fighting one of the largest empires to ever exist. And doing so against both of them would be catastrophic. So we can't do that. At all costs, we must avoid that. But these 2 are our next potential targets, mainly because they're the ones that are the most worrying. Germany is probably up there as well, but they're not as big of an issue to us as France and Britain are. But all of this being said, I think you guys know where we go from here, and that is simple. It's time to start getting our fleets ready to fight the French. All right? Now, ideally, I want to get to a point where we are fighting the French at some point during this episode. But the main thing that we need to make sure is make sure all of our guys are home and limited right now, which they seem to be. So we're good on that front. Let me bring this back. K-Day, this is only on PC, brother man. Sorry. This is only a PC game available on Steam. Now, the good news is it doesn't take a massive PC to be able to play this game. So you can play this game on a lot of, cheaper PCs like I have. It'll work fine. You may not be able to stream it like I do, but you can at least play the game on a relatively cheap PC. All right. Anyway, so let's look at where our tech certainly sits right now. Now, right now, we need to start looking into anti-submarine warfare, so ASW, underwater acoustics. We are 2 months away from getting our depth charge type 2. So, yeah, we want to make sure that we get that ASAP because we're going to start running into submarines. So the sooner that we can get that, the better. So this will finish next month now. So we're going to speed that up. As far as guns go, we're going to be getting 16-inch guns unlocked soon, but it's only the Mark I, so we're not going to be able to use those anytime soon because if we do, they'll be incredibly slow reloading, very inaccurate. It's not ideal. So we're going to have to hold for the time being there. Hull protection. We have the triple hull bottom coming up in 15 months. That is also going to be nice for future builds, but not going to help us right away. Armor forging is another thing that I'm not real worried about. We've got sloped armor here. All this is going to do is reduce the armor weight, so that'll help us in the future for designs, but not going to help us currently. Explosives, what do we got going here? Picric acid 3. Okay, well, I don't usually use picric acid due to the fact that it tends to get exploded when something shoots it. But it's an idea. What do we got for torpedo size? We got 20-inch torpedo tubes coming up, so that's the 508 millimeters. All right. And then in terms of this, advanced rating tact. So we're going to have better reconnaissance, better power projection, and better invasion power. So that's all going to be good things for when we start trying to whittle down the French armies, okay, and transport fleets. But the first things first, we need to start looking into what we can do to modernize, right? So let's look at our current fleet and see what we are currently doing. Obviously, we're repairing some stuff, which is why we're bumping up against our ship bonus at the moment. We're also building a bunch of submarines, if I remember correctly, or have built a bunch of submarines. So yeah, we've got more subs than anybody, and we're using these subs solely to protect our coastal waters off the coast of all of our territories as best we can. But the other thing we need to start looking into is also dealing with this. So in the last episode, I do believe we went ahead and we designed a new heavy cruiser, a new destroyer, a new battleship, and a new battle cruiser. Now, I don't remember if we ended up getting all these built. So let's just go ahead and double check, see where we're at. All right, so we have the battleships up. Let's look at the bottom. So we are currently building 4 battleships and 6 battle cruisers. So that's good. Yes. Yes. So 4 battleships and 6 battle cruisers are currently being built. Those will be the modern ones. They will be ready in a relatively short amount of time. So that's good. We're good on that front. How are we doing for our escorts? Probably not having any escorts built currently. So we're going to have to look at that. We do have some Goblin class destroyers and some Shark class destroyers. Raven and Thresher class cruisers, and Mako class. All right, so if we look at our ship design, the Threshers are the most modern heavy cruisers. The Goblins are the most modern destroyers, and we didn't build a new version of the Raven class yet, so we're going to keep our eye out for that. So one of the things that I kind of want to look for in this episode, as we are very advanced in terms of our overall stuff, is potentially going for speeding this up as well. Just because getting a triple hull bottom is going to be a big deal sooner rather than later. With the torpedo spam that's going to be coming, the ability to pump out water is going to come in real handy. All right, so let's move this party forward, shall we? The next thing that we need to start looking into is increasing the tension with the French. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But welcome everybody to the stream. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I know I talk a lot at the beginning of these streams, but I promise once we get into it, the streams are going to start. The stream's going to start moving along. But it does take a little while for me to get everything built back up, catch you guys up. I did miss a week, so just trying to get everybody on the same page. There's a lot of stuff to cover in this game. So, Thresher class heavy cruiser. We do have shipbuilding capacity, but I feel like at the moment, I think you're just going to have to hold... how much is it? It's an extra 13,000. Yeah, we got it. Just give it to him. It's fine. Extra 13,000 tons of shipbuilding capacity isn't going to cripple us. We're fine. All right. We are expanding our fleet as well. We are losing $11 million a month, so we need to try to figure out where we can cut back a little bit. Now, we are spending a boatload in tech right now, and we are maxed out on transport capacity as well, so we're good there. Submarines is the next thing that I need to also start thinking about. What was the last version of submarines that we actually ended up building? So we have the it doesn't tell me what they are, does it? All right, so this one is 200. Usually I just go by displacement because the bigger the ship is generally like the newer the ship, right? So yeah, these are 265 tons. So these are obviously my newer ones. So this has 2 bow torpedo tubes, 2 stern torpedoes, a 2-inch gun, and diesel electric engines. It doesn't tell me what kind it is, though. So if I were to build, this is 525 tons. So yes, this is the new version. It's going to have 4 bow torp tubes, 1 stern torp tube, a 3.5-inch gun. So that's going to be awesome. So let's go ahead and do that. And we will go ahead and build 20 of them. Submarines are relatively small, so they're quick to build and they're cheap, and they help us to secure our coastal waters pretty well. So that's what we're doing here. So we're going to build 20 more of these, and then we're going to allocate them to ports that we need to. So let's do like groups of 2. Oops. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. So we want to make sure that we are protecting our territory as best as possible. Let's go Cagliari. We're going to be seriously focusing on trying to protect our newly acquired territory because that is bordering France directly. So we got to be careful with that. Let's go Huelva. Canary Islands. Again, just trying to get as many of these things built and in position as soon as possible, preferably. Because we are going to be running into a very significant fleet that is going to be a threat to our transports. So the sooner that we can deal with that, the better. Let's go with Sumatra. Pretty sure we have some at Thailand already. So I'm just looking at the other ones. Let's go with the Dutch Antilles. I'm pretty sure we have some in throughout the Caribbean, so we're good there. Let's go ahead and protect Cologne as well. And Bata at Equatorial Guinea. And then where is the last one that I'm thinking of that we just took from Spain? You know what? Having a sub fleet or sub presence in the Red Sea is probably a good idea as well. All right, so that'll do for now. That'll take 7 months for those guys to be built, so we're good there. Politics-wise, if we look at France, we are starting to wear away at France's patience again, which is good. So the more we can do that, the better. We want to start to get them going in the right direction. We are losing $16 million a term, but we have $3.2 billion in the bank, so we're good. Let's just keep it rolling. All right. We're almost out of being in debt in terms of the monthly balance, so that's good. In terms of research, I know we just finished this. I actually want to keep this one being worked on, because the quicker we can get this stuff going now, the better, now that we have subs actually becoming a threat. Everything else should be fine. What do we got for small guns? Mark III 6-inch guns. Okay. That might come in handy in the very near future. But for now, I think we just keep it rolling. What's the next? Okay, we're not going to get anything there. I kind of want to maybe start thinking about rushing some cruisers hauls. I know we've got battle cruisers. I want to get the next like heavy and light cruiser hauls so that we can start to actually build like good cruisers. So I think that might be a good idea. So let's go ahead and do that as well. Because light cruisers can be a huge anti-submarine platform as well. I think heavy cruisers can, but not to the extent that light cruisers can. So I do want to look or work on that if we can. So maybe trying to bump that up a little bit. Obviously, destroyers might be a focus in the near future as well. Though I tend to utilize destroyers more of an anti-submarine and less of a get out there and actually be useful thing, because for me, AI just shoots them out of the water faster than I can actually get them in. The alliance has been broken between the United States and Britain. That you hate to see. I'll be real honest. You hate to see that. Ukraine would like a Goblin class destroyer. That's fine. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. We are officially making money. Beautiful. All right. Well, if we are making money, I think continuing to bump up the crew budget would be a good thing. So we'll go up to 51% there. From a politics standpoint, let's continue to increase the tensions with France. France also lost their alliance with Britain, so that's good. So apparently Britain just severed all their alliances, so that's fine with me. That is absolutely fine with me. As long as they don't start to become a problem. All right. Nothing new to report. Everything's moving along. All right, keep it going. Yeah, transport capacity is already maxed out. Once you get to 200%, increasing it doesn't help. So what you do is you wait until you're at war and you're likely to start losing transports, and then you bump up your transport capacity to recover the losses of your transport fleet. Once you're at 200%, that's the maximum your transport capacity can get to. So then you dial it back to just maintain 200%. During wartime, when you're losing transports, that's when you increase that budget to be able to replace those transports so that you're not having your economy directly obliterated by transport losses. France offers an alliance agreement. We understand the problems of the French. Oh, they're going to have a lot more problems, but yeah, no, we're not doing it. Brazil would like a Goblin class. That's fine. That's a big hit, though. That's minus 50 to the relations with France. So that's good. That's what we want. So we're that much closer. All right, research. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, this is the transport capacity slider. We're at 200% already. And we are technically growing the fleet by 0.01, only because I can't seem to get it to 0.00 to maintain. So technically we're still going. But if I were to slide this forward, watch the number that we're spending and watch my monthly balance. So, boop. Yeah. I go from a profit to losing $215 million a month by bumping the transport capacity up. And I don't get anything else out of it. Like, I'm not actually getting anything because we're already at 200%. It's not actually growing. Normally, this would be growing the fleet by 2.08%. But since we're already maxed out, then this isn't going to do anything. So, hopefully that solves that for you guys, so you guys understand where I'm at with this. But anyway, we will continue to bump up the crew training, though. Take that up to 53%. We're still losing $2 million, but again, I mean, our economy is going to be through the roof. Like you can see, our GDP currently is $631 billion. That is absurd. That is absurd. To put that into perspective, France and Britain are the only ones bigger than us in terms of economy. And they naturally, because this is a legendary difficulty campaign, they get bonuses to their GDP. We don't. And in fact, we have a negative to our GDP because we're on legendary difficulty. But yeah, we're almost passing everybody. And to put that into perspective, I mean, Russia has 141 billion compared to our 631. Germany, 367. So we're double the economy of Germany already, and we're catching up to the two largest empires in the world. So we're getting there, folks. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to slap you guys with my mic again. What up, Stir Fry? How's it going? Welcome back. Glad you were able to catch another live stream. All right. Research. Nothing new to report. Oh, that's not true. We got a new cruiser. What do we got? 12,000 ton light cruiser, but it's not a new hull. Where's my hulls, man? I need a new cruiser hull. It's ridiculous. All right, fair enough. Keep it rolling. Everything else is going just fine. 5 more months until we're done with the triple hull bottom. We got new mines coming up as well. I don't tend to care as I guess electromagnetic mine sweeping would be coming in handy. So that might not be a bad thing, especially as we start getting into having to be around a lot of coastal waters. But I usually do a pretty good job of avoiding minefields. Usually. All right, keep it rolling. Man, we up to 50 people in the chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys are enjoying. Don't forget to slap that like button if you guys do enjoy what I do. But, yeah. I know that this stream is going to be a little bit boring to begin with because there's not a whole lot of action going on. It's a lot of behind-the-scenes sort of stuff where we're just trying to maneuver ourselves into position to attack again. But, yeah, I'm not doing that, France. You're crazy. All right, this will be another 3,300 tons. We have plenty of shipbuilding capacity, so we're good there. All right, so the next thing we need to start looking at is where our fleets are currently located. We need a fleet positioned, ready to take territory from the French over here in Asia. We need a fleet positioned, ready to take territory from the French here, with these 3 territories that they own. And then, obviously, we need a fleet ready to attack Africa as well. Because what will happen is the sooner that we can get rid of these territories, the more condensed we make the battlefield, right? And as soon as we can do that, we're going to be taking a lot less transport losses. We're going to be taking and being able to blockade the enemy. We're going to be doing a lot. So the sooner that we can force this war back into a more condensed area, a more condensed battlefield, the better we'll be. But we have so much that we're going to have to take. I mean, we've got these territories down here in South America that need to go as soon as possible. I would imagine as soon as we declare war that Brazil and Argentina, which I believe are both our allies. Let me look real quick. I know Brazil is. Ukraine, Egypt, and that'll be Romania. So, okay, so Argentina is actually allied with the Soviets. Okay, that's whatever. I don't really care about that. But we know Brazil is incredibly powerful. They have been buying ships left, right, and center. They will be fully capable of helping defeat the French down here, for sure. And if the French are dumb enough to show up with any sort of navy, I'm sure that the Brazilian navy is more than capable of handling their own. But, yeah, that's our goal. We need to make sure that we have fleets ready to invade this territory as soon as the war begins. Because the sooner that we can get this out of here, the better we'll be. All right, so financially, we have 24% of the way to the next shipyard expansion, which will allow us to build a 126,000-ton battleship, which is honestly probably more than we'll ever end up building. 126,000-ton battleship is massive, okay? That's way bigger than anything that was ever built in history, to put that into perspective. So, yeah. Something to consider. Also, we're making $26 million a month right now in profit, so I think it's time to continue to pump up our crew. Again, this is going to help us for when we do initiate any of the ships that we have. Any of that, their crew levels, their training levels will be higher. It's going to be better, and they'll gain more experience per battle and all that stuff. It's just a better thing for us overall. But we're going to keep the cruisers going. This is going to be finished in 4 months. We'll see what comes up with the anti-submarine stuff here. But I might just go ahead and call it. We have a 10 ASW base rating with a 5% attack power versus submarines and a 40% defense power versus submarines. So I'm feeling pretty good about that right now. I do want to keep an eye on France, though. France currently has 103 ships, and they are building 86 more. Now, given the fact that they're building that many more, I'm going to assume it's mostly small stuff, so probably destroyers, maybe some light cruisers and submarines. So we've got to try to nip that in the bud. Now, the thing that worries me the most is our Army logistics. We're only at a 43%. Now, 43 may be the best number, but not when it's your percentage of how well equipped your armies are, especially when your adversary is at 100%. That means you're going to take a lot of losses in any sort of land battles that occur, which is honestly the most terrifying part of this whole situation for me. All right, continue to increase tension with France. All right, our new battle cruisers are coming into being built or being commissioned now, so that's good news for us. Everything else is already being built. Okay. So we're good. Everything is built The battleships are only a few months out, 9 months at the longest before they become commissioned. So that's good. Keep it rolling. What up, paramedic? Good to see you. Black Mind as well. Don't know what your message was, but appreciate you dropping in. Hope you're having a great night. John Potts, appreciate you dropping in. Sorry I missed you initially. Hope you're still here. And I try to call out everybody in chat, but sometimes I do miss you guys, so I apologize. All right, so we've got our Mark 1 16-inch guns, and relations with France have deteriorated, which is perfect. It's what we want. That is what we want. All right. It's making another $10 million surplus, so we can go ahead and continue to increase our crew training a little bit. So what this also does is it allows us to have a larger crew pool. As you can see, we're training 206 new sailors per month right now, which is going to help us with when we build new ships. And if anybody gets injured, they get replaced easier. All right. And with that, we just keep on a trucking. Yeah, we can't do that. I would like to go ahead and improve relations just, right out the gate with Britain if we can. Because again, I don't want a situation where I end up fighting both Britain and France. So I'm going to try to, in between insulting the French, we're going to try to butter up the British again. Not so much for an ally, but just so they stay out of the war, essentially. Because we're going to be in their territorial waters as well when we go to invade northern France specifically. So it's going to be a whole thing. 5 a.m. in Pakistan. Well, I appreciate you, man. I hope you have a great day. Nice to see you all the way from Ohio, my dude. Appreciate you. And we were successful with our buttering up of the British. So that's good. Politics continue to harass the French. We are making $54 million. This is why building things is so expensive. Because now you guys get to see the true power of our monthly balance. Like we are capable of having a massive navy. And we already have a massive navy. But the more that we can do, the better. Yo, Fenrir, appreciate you, my dude. Thank you for the $2 Canadian. And Jess says hello. Well, hello back to Jess as she teaches her class. All right. Anywho, where was I? All right, so our battleships are the last. We do have two of our battle cruisers that we initially suspended are coming up on being built over the next year, so that's good. Everybody else should already be built. And they are. So the next thing I'm thinking is we need to also start thinking about potentially building up some cruisers. And again, this is why I need that cruiser. I need a cruiser haul that's going to get me into that next level of cruiser. Specifically light cruisers, preferably, because they're cheaper to build. And once you get to that next haul, like I'll be able to put more guns or better guns. It'll have a better loadout. They'll be able to be faster, easier to maneuver. Potentially with torpedoes and all that stuff. Like, it's going to be great. But I don't have them yet. So that's why I'm trying to kind of fast track this. Also, we're coming up on the next battleship haul potentially as well. So something else to consider. What do we got for turret mechanisms here? Secondary triple turrets. Okay. I like that. More guns, better guns, right? And then, of course, this is 6 superimposed large gun turrets. That's fun. All right. Well, other than that, I think we keep going. If we take this off, that becomes 3 months. That's fine. We'll just keep it going. What's up here? Electric batteries. Less of a thing that I got to worry about at the moment. Does help, but it's more of a damage control sort of deal. Keep it rolling. Suggest building a destroyer class that has a maximum amount of torps and is fast. It will give you an edge against bigger battleships and large fleets. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You are absolutely not wrong. And that is something that I do plan on doing. We just haven't got to that level yet. Right now, our destroyers just aren't that big. 2 Goblin class destroyers, that's fine. 2 Mako class heavy cruisers. That's 22,000 tons. We have plenty of shipbuilding capacity. This is what's been keeping us afloat. E117HD coming in re-upping for 2 months. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you hanging out with us. But what's been keeping our heads afloat for this entire campaign hasn't been our Navy budget. It's actually been our ability to sell ships. We have been just selling ships like hotcakes, man. It's crazy. It's crazy the amount of ships we have sold. But I definitely... Oh, we need to I don't know why these are suspended. Resume those. Ain't no wonder. I kept seeing that they're 9 months. They were suspended. I'm dumb. But yeah, get those building. Get those done. All right, back to the research. How we looking? New cruiser yet? No, not quite. Not quite. Close. All right, this should be next month regardless, so we're good there. Everything else we already looked at. Is this the 6-inch guns? It is the 6-inch guns, so that's good. I mean, we're going to have good 6-inch guns. Please give me a light cruiser, man. I would love to throw some Mark III 6-inch guns on a light cruiser hull. Please. I don't ask much, but I know the next thing that pops up in this is probably going to be a heavy cruiser since we just got a light cruiser. So we're probably two researches away from getting a light cruiser hull. But hopefully we'll get it. Submarine improvements. We got an inner hull that's going to give us better hull strength, speed, range, displacement at a slightly bigger cost. I don't care. That's fine. Underwater acoustics. What are we getting here? Still no idea yet. Okay. Fair enough. Well, in that case, keep it rolling. Politics. How we looking? Improve relations with the British a little bit more. Just keep buttering them up a little bit. Again, not looking for an alliance with the British. Just want them to stay out of my hair when we get into this war with France. All right. We are losing $48 million a month right now, which is a little disconcerting. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But I think that's an oopsie. C'est quoi la jeu? C'est quoi la jeu? I'm not exactly sure what that means. I know it's French, but I don't know what it means. But I appreciate you, man. Hopefully it's not me saying something terrible. I unfortunately do not speak much in the Francois persuasion. Despite Opie's best efforts. She tried to teach me. I'm terrible at French. I just am. Brazil would like a Justice class battleship. I bet you would. 28,000 tons. I mean, we do have the shipbuilding capacity for it, so sure. Stronger allies, never going to be a bad thing. Like I said, selling ships has been a huge deal for us. It's very realistic in that sense for the United States. We profit off of war. That's just the way we are. You can say what you want, but it's the truth. All right, increased tensions again with France. Let's keep that rolling. We're at 40% to the next one. We are losing a little bit of money now. We're building some ships. The next cruiser is Advanced Battle Cruiser. Didn't see that coming, but hey, I'm not against it. And Battle Cruiser 3 hull coming up. Okay, so yeah, it looks like that's going to be a thing. All right, well, in that case, I think I'm going to go ahead and take that off for the time being. Just let everything kind of progress a little bit quicker here. I might go ahead and punch the next battleship. Let's just go ahead and do that. See what happens. See how quickly we can get the next potential battleship hull. What happened to Opie? I mean, she ran into some life. Okay, that's the best way to put it. She ran into some life. So yeah, she's doing okay. I talk to her here and there. We don't talk as much as we used to, but still talk to her. She's doing okay. She's just not able to do anything on YouTube, and she's just in life right now, man. All right, so we got the Battle Cruiser 3 hull. We got our triple barrels for our secondaries. That's fun. A couple of goblin class. That's fine. They ignored our attempts to be hostile. Interesting. Well, I mean, we're almost ready to form an alliance with Britain again, but so is freaking France. All right, we are losing a lot of money at the moment, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. I do want to keep this rolling. I'm still looking for that. We've got the next sub. Oh, whoa. What do we got? Hydrophones. Oh, that's big. All right. I prematurely took that off. We getting that done. Hydrophone 2. That is going to allow us to not only find and detect and help kill subs, but it's also very good at detecting and avoiding torpedoes, preferably. All right. Well, keep it going. What up, Walker? How's it going? Do you know you can sort your ships by if they are building at sea suspended? I never thought of that, but yeah, that's actually a good idea. I always just end up sorting them through class, you know, so I can go to all my battleships. I know that the ones that are being built will be at the bottom of the battleships, and, you know, so on and so forth. But I always just end up sorting them by class. It's just my personal preference. But yeah, that's not a bad idea either. All right, Inner Hull. Okay. That's the submarine improvement. $29 million per month. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Leave it for now. Still waiting for cruisers. That'll be 4 months out. Still waiting to see what we're going to get there. Politics, increased tension with France. France and Britain have signed another goddamn alliance. See, this is what worries me. This is what worries me. I don't want these guys to be allied, because if they end up going to, we're going to war with France, like that's already been decided. But like, I don't want them to be working together. It's going to be bad enough trying to take down one of these guys at a time, let alone both of them. Not impossible, but annoying. British Empire offers an alliance agreement, but needs a considerable financial aid to support its navy. I mean, I'm up for an alliance, but I don't want to give you money to do it. $2.5 billion? Are you out of your gut? That's your entire navy. You want me to just give you $2.5 billion? I bet you do. You are on crack. Brazil would like a Quicksilver class battlecruiser. They're willing to pay 118% for it, so that's good. I mean, sure, why not? We can do that. All right. Well, continue to butter up the British. Only losing 12 million, so we're gaining there. Our economy is growing, so that's good news as well. If we look, our fleet is currently 178 ships. The French are currently building 73 ships, but now they have 3 submarines. This is what I'm worried about. They're going to start building all these goddamn subs, and it's going to be a problem because those things are annoying. Which is why I'm building so many of them myself, because submarines in this game are a bit cracked. Or at least they were. I don't know if they still are, but I'm assuming they are. Let's see. Research. How we looking? Oh, new battleship. Lightweight fittings. Is that going to give us... Ooh, it does. The Dreadnought 7 hull and the experimental Dreadnought 2 and 3 hull. Okay. All right. We'll see what that's about. 5 months. Ooh, new destroyer. New hull? Nope. Just an up to 1,600 ton destroyer. What is the current displacement of our destroyer? The Goblin class is 1,000 tons. So yeah, that'll be almost, 50% larger. Very nice. All right, well, keep it rolling. And like I said, I know that this is the part of this game that's a little bit boring for a lot of people, but it's also the part that actually, fast forwards time. Because when you're at war, time drags on. It takes a long time to get through a year while you're at war because you got fights and stuff that are going on. Wait, what? Oh, Romania is going through and taking territory. Again, this is our ally, so that's why I was looking at it. All right, France. How is our relationship getting better with the French? Insult them harder. Tell them that you don't like their baguettes, even though everybody knows that's not true. All right. Okay, so that's coming up. That'll be our hydrophones. We've got the new battleship coming up. What is the control station? Capital Ship Towers 4. We're kind of behind on that, but catching up to it. All right, keep it rolling. What up, Vokton? Good to see you as well. AI subs are OP, player subs are not. Great. That sounds about par for the course, to be honest. AI cheats in this game, and yet they still get their butts whooped. Egypt would like a Justice class battleship. They're willing to pay 96% profit. So that's pretty good for a battleship. That's a lot of money. 28,000 tons. We've got the capacity. Might as well. I am going to start having to limit the amount of ships we're building for other people because we're about 100,000 tons left, and I do have the potential to build some new stuff in the near future. So I want to keep some shipbuilding capacity for ourselves, preferably. All right. We're making money. 60% of the way to the next shipyard expansion. So just keep it going. Please name any class of ship Carnival. What up, Hot Dog? How's it going? Nathan as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Fishing and hunting. Good to see you. Jim. Appreciate you dropping in. Two Goblin class destroyers. That's only 2,200 tons. We can do that. All right. What? I was just gonna. Oh, somebody said a Carnival. Well, I mean, what would you like? I think all of our battleships have been named, and all of our battle cruisers have been named. Do we have any? I think all the heavy cruisers have been named. Oh, here's some. So we have a couple of heavy cruisers that can be named. So we'll call Tulsa here the Carnival. Boop. There you go. You have a Thresher class heavy cruiser named the Carnival. I got you, brother, man. All right. $15 million surplus. Love to see it. We're getting into that point where it's very expensive to continue increasing our crew pool, and we're getting diminishing returns. So we're almost maxed out, though. And remember, this is outside of wartime budget as well. Like, wait till we have the wartime budget going. Okay, the Russians are getting a little bit aggressive over here. Shocker. Okay, well. Got that in 2 months. Wait, what just came out of here? Was it the battle cruiser? I think it was. So we do have a new battle cruiser hull. This isn't a new hull, so that's not going to do anything at the moment, other than just allow us to build a bigger destroyer, which we will eventually get into. We have a mine layer submarine. That'll be coming in handy relatively soon as well. Let's turn off the ASW now. Keep this rolling. Keep this rolling. What's the next armor? Krupp 4. Okay. That's not bad. That actually would come in handy for sooner rather than later. Knocks 10 months off of it. Let's go. Okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, when I play, like, destroyers and like, submarines, I feel like the AI has an advantage against them, which makes no sense. Like, a battleship should not be able to sink a submarine. Like, it doesn't have the ability. Usually. The British Empire is really admiring the power of our nation. Shocker. Yeah, I would love to be an ally of yours. Go ahead. Let's keep poking the French. Dude, we are almost allied with France. Again, like, I'm trying to not be allied with France at the moment. Can we please just, like, poke them in the eyeball or something? Alright, 1 more month for the battleship. 11 months for the Krupp. Okay. Alright, there we go. We have the Dreadnought 7 hull, the Experimental Dreadnought 2 and 3 hull. We'll have to look at those. And we got the Radio Direction Finder. We've got early radar, baby! Let's go. Love that for us. Now we'll be able to point the direction of the nearest enemy. Little turds can't hide anymore. Alright. Yep, still having issues there. Still making money. Armor quality is coming up. We just finished this, so we can turn that off for the time being. What do we got here? Oxy-gas welding, which reduces flaws in ship construction time. Both of those are good, but neither of which are something that I'm willing to spend time researching quickly. And everything else we already talked about, so yeah. Let's look at the new battleship and battle cruiser hulls, shall we? So we should have at least the battle cruiser and battleship hulls. So we've got the new Experimental Dreadnought 2 and 3. And honestly, I do not like this at all at the front here. And I don't like this either. Yeah, don't like that. Alright, so the Dreadnought 7 hull looks very familiar. Capable of being up to 44,500 tons. But honestly, the Dreadnought 6 hull is just clean, man. I kind of want to look at what we've done already. So yeah, we've already built something with this sort of hull. Hello. So, and this was the Republic class. So what I'm thinking is we try to go with a flat deck for this one. I kind of like this flatter deck. Yeah, we don't have as many casemates, unfortunately, but hopefully we'll be able to make this a decent sized ship. So this is capable of being 42,500 tons. So I mean, this is technically a larger possible ship. And again, this is like New York slash Texas is what it kind of reminds me of. Lots more casemates on this thing. But we already have one of these style of designs. This one is capable of what? 22.5 knots. This one's capable of 22.5 knots. So both of them are about the same. This one's 22. This one's 22. So yeah, I mean, they're basically the same. This one's just a little bit smaller. Has a flat deck, which is what I'm looking for right now. So let's come up with something with this as our backbone, shall we? So it's capable of 22.5 knots, so I think I'm going to go ahead and give it 23 knots. In terms of overall range, I think I'll drop it down a little bit. Doesn't need to be super crazy. Standard crew quarters is fine. The beam is fine. We do want to max out the displacement if we can. At least the length of the ship. We're going to go ahead and use oil, forced boilers, gear turbines, auxiliary 3, and let's go electro-hydro. We are going to use corrupt 3, anti-torp 3, triple hull bottom, our first triple hull bottom, by the way, anti-flooding 3, and Citadel 3. So this is going to be a tanky little turd. Or tanky big turd, I should say. It's going to be a beast. Alright, let's see what we can do for the main towers. We should have some pretty good ones out here. So, we have Enhanced Casemate Tower. Yeah, I mean, they're all Enhanced Casemate Towers. So, it makes sense that we would go for the best version of that we can. So, Enhanced Casemate Tower 5 is massive. Holy crap. But I like it. It's looking more and more like the Arizona. Maybe I'm wrong. Somebody's going to yell at me in the comments because I don't like know the perfect or know my ship perfectly. Advanced Secondary Tower or Tall Enhanced Tower 3. I mean, this is just better right off the bat. This is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, Max. It is a PC game available through Steam, if you're interested. Use Dreadnought 7 to make a secondary heavy battleship. Could be good. I mean, we already have that. That's kind of what we've already been going with. And this will have casemates. We do have casemates here as well. Because the casemates are actually on the superstructure themselves. Alright. Funnels. Shouldn't need a huge funnel or anything, because we have really good tech for this. Okay, going to need more than that. What if we go with tall, wide funnel? What does that get us? 116. So I could do that right out the gate. If I put it to the back. Okay, I can't put it to the back, apparently. So this would be as far back as I could go. Or I could tuck it in up close to the front. I guess it depends on where we need in terms of... Let's put it close to the middle of the ship for now. Try to keep it as balanced as possible. If we need to move it forward or aft to balance the ship a little bit more, we will. Alright, let's go ahead and do this before I forget. We actually are going to need to go ahead and put... See, this is what always gets me. Like, should I go with the Coincidence 4 or the Stereoscopic 3? It's a battleship, so for me, like, long-range accuracy is a big deal. Plus, reduction in shell splash interference. So I feel like Stereoscopic is just better. We are going to go with Hydro 2, and we're going to have RDF on. So that's a foregone conclusion. I feel like coincidence rangefinders are better for like smaller vessels, like cruisers and stuff that are going to be up close and personal a little bit more. Because it allows them to aim quicker. But yeah, anyway. Let's go ahead and put a... I don't know which version of the superimposed barbette we're going to need. I feel like this is just a medium, so maybe a... medium superimposed barbette. It looks bigger than that, so maybe it's a standard after all. Is it tall? Okay, it's kind of like a tall. So we'll put that there. It's not going to have the best firing angle, but hopefully because it's taller, it'll be able to like shoot over the top of those safety boats or whatever. We'll see. All right, so we do have quad guns. Do we want to use them though? Because we will. I mean, we also have the 16-inch guns, but I feel like that's a bit overkill for a vessel this size. I mean, Arizona had 14-inch guns. And we don't have very good 15 and 16-inch guns yet. So I feel like going up doesn't really benefit us here. So maybe we just go for the quad barrel 14s. Okay, can't quite stick that there, so let's try again. Alright, and then we should be able to move this. Alright, that's as close as we can get it, apparently. I already like the look of this thing, I ain't gonna lie. This thing looks good, man. Alright. We are overweight, though, so we're gonna have to figure out what we want to do to balance this ship out. Which we'll look into that in a minute. Let's get our secondaries figured out. So we do have the Mark III 6-inch guns. I want to utilize them. Reload time of 12.3 versus 10.4 for the 5-inch guns. I think we just go for the 6-inch guns here. They're a little heavier, but given the fact that they reload in about the same amount of time, I feel like it's the right call. Okay. Am I crazy? There are casemates in the hull here, right? Like, what are these if they're not casemates? So this hull clearly has casemates, but it doesn't allow them to be used. Weird. All right, well, that's fair, I guess. Not really, but I guess what are we gonna do? Torpedo launchers. Oh, we have deck-mounted torpedo tubes finally. Oh, that's a thing. All right, so we officially can use deck-mounted torpedo tubes on capital ships. That's huge. I don't think we're going to use it on this particular hull, but going forward, it is definitely something that we might utilize on battle cruisers and stuff. Okay, fair enough. All right, well, secondaries. See what we can do. Can I get some 6-inch guns put in here? No, these are freaking massive. They're not going to fit. All right, fair enough. How about 5-inch guns? Okay, we do have some 5-inch. 5-inch mounts. So that's good. And they have good firing arcs too. Love that. Only thing I don't like is that these are facing forward currently. I would much rather these be facing aft. So let's try to rotate these around, even if I have to do it by hand. There we go. There we go. Just because it's behind the funnel, it should be pointing aft, at least in my opinion. All right. It doesn't affect the firing angle at all. It just affects how it naturally sits. And to me, that's important. Because I'm a dork. Any single... nope. No singular 5-inch mounts. Fair enough. All right. How about 4-inch mounts? Any 4-inch mounts anywhere? Nope. Okay. 3-inch mounts. Okay, we could put 3-inch guns on top of the turrets, but I'm not doing that because I hate that. About 2-inch guns? No. Okay. I didn't know if there was any of these spots up here that were available to mount anything. But yeah, I hate putting secondaries on top of main turrets. I hate that so much. I feel like it ruins the whole aesthetic. Oh, we could put a 2-inch gun in this little gun tub. But I feel like that gets in the way of this, so I'm not going to do it. Alright, so we are 7,000 tons, 7,400 tons overweight currently. let's figure out how we can deal with that. Currently, our range is 14,000, so we don't need that much range. We could drop that down a little bit. That'll save us some weight. It's not a lot, but it'll save us some weight. I also want the enhanced reloading, please. And I want electro-hydro turrets. And I know that just made it worse because we just added a bunch more weight. Let's go with a 3-inch first inner belt and a 2-inch inner belt with a 2-inch inner deck. That seems fine. 2-inch superstructure minimum. Conning tower can be reduced. Let's go with like 10 inches there. We've got a 13.7-inch main belt. Obviously, I want a 14-inch main belt, so I've just got to figure out the deck armor, I guess, to make this work. Also, we can swap out some of the armor on the turrets a little bit here. Let's go with like a 9-inch side plating on our main guns, and then a 9-inch barbette. Should make our main guns a little bit lighter. Let's go with a 5-inch on the 5-inch guns and 2-inch on the top with a 2-inch barbette. 6-inch guns. This is casemate, so let's go 6 inches of casemate armor. That should be fine. And then, yeah, 6 inches of top as well. I do want to make these as long as possible as well. I know this is going to hurt our ability to reload, but it will make everything more accurate as well as increase the range of them. So like these 5-inch guns can now reach out to 16 kilometers. These 6-inch guns can reach out to almost 17 kilometers. And then the main guns, I mean, these are going to be pretty accurate. They're 54 caliber guns. So these things are going to be able to reach out there and touch people. Reload is 102 seconds with this, but the accuracy is going to be a decent amount better. So now I just got to figure out how we can reduce the weight of this thing. We have an aft weight or a forward weight offset despite having, you know, aft heavy design. I don't know why we're so heavy up front. I guess this is just heavy and it's technically forward. I feel like it's lying to me. All right, let's go main deck. Let's go for like 3 inches. See how much weight that shaves off. That's still not even close. Not even close, man. Huh. All right, so now we start looking at the rest of our stuff. What can we get away with not having? Barbette 4 adds quite a bit of weight and cost. So we're reducing overall flash fire chance and stuff by a little bit. Let's just take it down 1 notch. Did not help a whole lot. Okay. Not ideal. We're on Krupp 3. Anti-torp 3 is probably pretty heavy. It does reduce torpedo damage and flooding. Could do that. Anti-torp 2. Oh, I didn't change this either. Let's go 2 powder, TNT. Set the ammo for that. Standard armor piercing as well. High capacity is fine. Is it the auxiliary engines that's killing us? Yeah, electric batteries. This is pretty heavy, I would imagine. So if we drop this back, yeah, that saves a little bit of weight. Gear turbines. Reduces engine weight. increases cost by quite a bit too. Cost, I'm not too worried about. It's the weight. Go down to triple barrel turrets. I mean, we could do that, but I'm just trying to figure out if we can make it work otherwise. You know what I mean? I know we could go down to triple barrel turrets. I'm just trying to find another way. I'm like life out here. I'm trying to find a way. Just going through my options. So this increases hull weight by 3% and gives us only 5% more water pumping. 8% more ship repairs for flooding. That doesn't save us a whole lot. Doesn't save us a whole lot. Alright. If we go down to triple barrels, what are we looking at if we go triple barrels? Still overweight, but do I have to change everything again? I definitely do. All right. Want to make sure that there's as long as possible. 9 inches, 5 inches, 9 inches. All right, but we're a lot closer with triple barrels. Now, the one thing that we could do is go down to 22.5 knots. That saves us a little bit because you do get a little bit of a negative when you try to go over the speed that the hull can do. It ends up costing you an engine. So that saves us a little bit. Now we're much closer. We're only 125 tons off. So now that anti-flooding is starting to look like a potential. I know the triple hull bottom is also a potential. I don't want to give up anything else. If we go down to anti-flooding 2, what does that get us? Okay, that gives us 250 tons to play with. Okay. I think that's what we do then. I think that's what we do. What is our funnel capacity currently? 123.5% for engine efficiency. Do we need that? Probably not. So maybe we can pull the funnel and try something else. If this is 34 and it's too much, maybe we drop down to something like the tall wide funnel 2. That's 112. Okay. 105. 103. Alright. We can go with that. We don't need to go too crazy. That'll save us a little bit of weight as well. I mean, that is 1,192 tons versus 1,600 tons. So we basically saved 500 tons there. Does that mean I can go back up to anti-flooding 3? Absolutely. Beautiful. See, this is why you got to play with things, guys. I know it takes a while, but you will find a way to make things work. It just takes time. Yes, I know I listened to you guys about the quad turrets, but still. Each one of those turrets, 1,800 versus 2,300 tons. So yeah, it's about 500 tons more per turret. So that would be about 2,000 tons. And we don't have that much capacity, unfortunately. So I don't think that would work. All right. Well, we can add a little bit more armor then, which is good news for our ship. So let's go with like an 8-inch armor belt. Still have a bit of a 4-weight offset. I could pull things back a little bit to balance it, but then we're going to have like a really long nose. Also, I don't know how far I can pull this stuff back. There is a catapult back there. Let's go something like that. Like I said, I like making things look good. So, But I also understand that balancing the ship is a big deal. Alright, we're much closer in balance now. But we do have a little bit of a snoot. I'll let you guys decide. Also, if I'm launching off, or like, this, the fact that this catapult is like underneath a turret seems very inconvenient. But what do I know? I don't know nothing about aviation. Who cares about planes? What have they ever done? Turd Puncher 1000, what up, coach? Ah, this isn't a Texas, man. We already have essentially a Super Texas, aka our Republic class. But this is more of Arizona-esque. I ain't gonna lie, it's irritating me that we managed to balance this by pulling everything back and leaving a snoot. And the fact that this gun is overlapping that catapult, even though I know the catapult turns, it's still going to be incredibly annoying for them to load a aircraft onto that catapult. I can't do it. I can't do it. This is what I mean. This is one of my downsides, guys. I have a problem. And it is simply that I like to make things look better. And I like memes as much as the next person. But I'll take a little bit of an accuracy penalty over making the ship the way it's supposed to be made. I'm sorry. Like, this gun should not be overlapping the catapult. There we have it. They can move the plane in, get it loaded onto the catapult, turn the catapult, fire it. It's good. But yeah, it was driving me crazy. I can't do it. I can't do it. I have to make the ship look good. And I think that is the right silhouette. Tell me I'm wrong. Also, the only thing that's the other thing that's bothering me is I can't fill these fucking casemates. I don't know why they put casemates on a ship and then don't allow you to actually use them. Like, why can I not put a fucking casemate in here? Makes no sense. Makes no sense, man. Alright, but I think we do have a little bit more armor to play with, so let's go ahead and do that. I mean, the weight offset shouldn't be that much of a penalty for us. It's not that bad. It's still within normal. The roll is going to be awful. We are very tall with a lot of weight up high, so the roll and the pitch, not ideal. A lot of stuff along the center line. But nothing I can do about that. It's a battleship. It's going to have big, tall towers, lots of heavy stuff up high. Nothing I can do about that. Okay, so can we get a 10-inch belt? I feel like this is asking a little much. Yep. That's a little much. All right, well, let's back it down to like a 9.5. Close. All right. Actually, if we're going to reduce it, let's reduce it off the front. That'll help bring some of the weight back. Okay, well, that's about as good as we're going to make this thing, I think. Everything should be good to go. What do we call this? And I'm not calling it the Turd Puncher 9000 or 1000. What up, Aiden? How's it going? Zach, good to see you. Tim? 1 triple, 1 quad. I mean, we could do that, but I'd rather have a little bit more armor. What up, ME? How's it going? Would I rather have 3 4-barrel turrets? Not on this design. You could do that. That's absolutely an option. But I would much rather have a balanced standard type than a, newer... I just don't think that a 3-turret version is going to look as good. And again, we're right back to looks. What up, Joe? How's it going? Call it the New Mexico class? Well, it doesn't have to be called, like, after a state. Like, it's already got a state name. It's Rhode Island. USS Boom. The Retribution class. That's not bad. Pennsylvania class, meh. What up, Kansas? Good to see you as well, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Miss Weekend. Terminator. Annihilator. Widowmaker. Majestic Eagle. That's too much. Grand. Chicago. I mean, that would be a city. That would be a cruiser name, if anything. FAFO. So far, Retribution seems to be the perfect name for me. And given the fact that we're about to go to war, I think that's what we go with. Let's just call it Retribution. Boom. It's done. So it will be the Retribution class. It's basically a USS Arizona. Only better. Hopefully. Alright, save the design. Alright, now the next thing we want to look at is the new battlecruiser hull. What up, Chris? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Jalen? Is it Jalen or is it Jayton? I apologize, I can't really see. My monitor that I'm looking at is small. Alright, let's look at the new Battlecruiser 3 hull. What do we got? Still a raised front. I hate that. So this is like a little shorter version. Still capable of 28.5 knots, so it's not really that much better. It's capable of being a little bit bigger. A little bit more stability. Honestly, it's not as much of an upgrade as I would look for in order to get the next... to go ahead and build the next one. We currently have a Destroyer 3 hull capable of 2,000 tons. And we can build up to a 1,600 ton destroyer now, I believe. Nope, I guess not. We haven't got that far yet. Alright, well, in that case, we will hold off on a destroyer. Alright. Oh, we've had some beasts built, man. Seriously. We've had some fun through the years. But look at that beautiful ship. Beautiful ship. Big old fat torque bulges. 42,497 tons. It's only slightly bigger than the Republic class, to be fair. And they both... I mean, technically, Republic comes with 5 triple turrets of 14-inch guns, where this only has 4 triple turrets. This one is a half a knot faster. What am I looking at right here? Takes 22 months. This is going to take 24 months to build. I don't know. All right, well, how much space do we... Oh, we have plenty. Plenty of space. I think we build, like... I'm thinking 6 of them. Let's build 6. Building 6 of them. 6 Retribution class battleships. We should have plenty. We do not have plenty. Okay, wait. Whoopsie. This one can be suspended for the time being. Okay, perfect. One of them will be on hold. Alright, so... we need to name 5 more Retribution class battleships. What you guys got? Sea Stalker, Big Beast, Liberty. Do we already have a Liberty? No, we got Justice, Truth, Honor, and Glory. Yeah, we'll call one Liberty. Why not? Boop. Peacemaker. I'm just going to go through and look at chat. We're not calling it the Suck It. Freedom. Reconciliation. I don't want to say that every time it comes up. I'm sorry. That's just too much. What up? Haas coming in with the Tevco? What is Tevco? Good to see you, Haas. Hope you're having a good night. I'll give you Tevko. I don't know what it means, but we'll go with it. Sparta, Rain of Fire, Arizona, Ms. Piggy. I mean, we could have an Arizona. Why not? I mean, it is essentially an Arizona. That'll be our one normal name. Python, Renegade. Renegade's actually really good. We'll go with Renegade. Alright, that's that. Now I just got to put them in ports. Where were these ones being built? Eastern North America, Norfolk, Keelung. Okay. So Norfolk, San Francisco, and Keelung. Okay. So I think 2 of these will be Shanghai. 2 of these will be Eastern Spain is what I'm looking for. I don't want Eastern Aleutians. Let's go. Actually, we'll go Northern Spain. Let's put them in Bilbao. Arizona and Renegade are going to be together, and they will be at Casablanca. Okay. Now, we will have to get these guys their escorts as well, but it's going to take a minute. All right. Politics. We've already done our thing here where we've poked them. Financially, we have a little bit of time before we get our next, possibly our final upgrade to our shipyards. We are losing $140 million a month right now, so we might have to back our crew training down a little bit. Just to save a little bit of money. Drop it to 69%. Totally meant to do that. Armor quality is coming up. Cruisers potentially on the way as well. Perfect. Let's go. Tevko is your late sister's gamer tag. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Haas. Sorry for your loss, brother, man. I know you've been around a long time, and I haven't seen you for a while, so now I know why. But hope you're doing better. France is really admiring the power of our nation. I bet they are. We are not going to be allies with them. They're crazy. We're actively poking them in the eye. Why would we want to be allies? This game's crazy. Increased tension. Do I need to move some of these guys? Like, what if I just put these guys right off the border of like Western France over here at La Rochelle? You think that would irritate them? Possibly. All right. Finances is fine. I know we're losing money, but we're okay with that. Okay, that's the speeding up construction times. New mine layer subs are coming. What did we say this one was? Small gun barrels. I don't really care about that. All right. Keep it going. Liberty to the Mediterranean. I don't know where they actually ended up. I wasn't really paying that much attention. I was just placing them around. Where is Liberty? Liberty is currently going to be in Shanghai, actually. So it's part of our Asian fleet. Sorry. It's all the way over here. Or, sorry, up here. I'm sure it'll make its way back there eventually. But this is just where it's going to be built because we need fleet in this area too to be able to quickly start taking their territory over here. Let's set these guys to invasion. Just to see if we can't maybe poke poke France a little bit harder each turn. Let them know we mean business. Alright, we got another cruiser coming up. A scout cruiser. Now we're talking. I believe that's the Atlanta class. Let's go. Alright, that's huge. Finally. Good lord. It takes forever to get a decent cruiser haul around this place. But yeah, that's going to be huge for us. So scout cruiser, I'm pretty sure that's the Atlanta haul. So we get to have a little bit of fun now. Except this will be a super Atlanta. Instead of having 5-inch guns, it's going to have 6-inch guns. So, might not be able to have as many turrets, but it's going to have 6-inch guns. All right, well, next month we will do a design of an Atlanta class-ish. Our take on an Atlanta class, anyway. Let's go. Wait, did we already poke? Did we poke him in the eye? We did not. That's fine. Can't do it this month. Yeah, I totally get it, Hoss. I totally understand, man. There's been a lot of folks in my area that's passed away as well, so I totally get it, man. As always, you know, we love you here, man. You've been around the channel for a long freaking time. High explosive incendiary shells. I feel like that's a new one. I don't remember having incendiary. I guess we have. Yeah, we have. That's been around. Goblin class destroyers, Egypt. It's 2,200 tons. We can do that. It's fine. It's fine. All right. It's time to get back into the design. Let's look at designing our first decent light cruiser. Good lord. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I'm pretty sure the Scout Cruiser haul is the Atlanta haul. Alright, so the Scout Cruiser 1 haul. That does not remind me of an Atlanta at all. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's still better than what we've had, so we'll take it. Yeah. Anyway, we're going to max this out. Because we can. Because we want long ship. Let's go ahead and figure out what is this thing capable of. 35.8 knots. Oh, heck yeah. 35.8. Let's go. Let's figure out what we can do for a main tower. Okay, we can put this there. Can't put it back here? Okay, I could put it back here. That is absolutely a place that we could put it. Also, this is screaming for wing turrets. I ain't gonna lie, that little cutout, screaming for wing turrets. I don't know if we can put any there, but I'm gonna start with it here and see what we can do with this. Secondary tower, we got the rear tower 5. That's gonna increase our accuracy, so we might as well try it. Again, just slap that there. Funnels. We didn't actually do what we need to do. Let's go. Whoops. Let's go ahead and set this up. Alright, so this thing is going to be capable of everything, essentially. It's the beauty of having a light cruiser. Alright, so, now that we've done that, now we can look into our funnels and see what we can get away with. So, a dual funnel small is not nearly enough. Wow. Okay. Dual funnel big gives us 35. We would need 3 of these? Seriously? Even with forced boilers on oil? Let's drop our range down a little bit. I feel that's unnecessary. Alright, let's drop this to 35. See what we can get away with. Still 39. That is crazy. To put that into perspective, if we want to hit peak engine efficiency, this is what we would need. To put that into perspective. Uh, that's what we're looking at if we want to hit peak engine efficiency. Which I do usually try to hit peak engine efficiency. But I feel like in this case it's crazy. Like I legitimately feel like it's crazy. Alright, so this would be 15 versus 19. So this is the big one, right? Dude, that is so much wasted space. That's a quad stacker. And we're only at 78%. That's crazy, man. We need better freaking funnels for our cruisers. Clearly. I mean, we could reduce the speed or the size of the ship, but where's the fun in that? All right, side guns. I want a 6-inch side turret if we can. Okay, I guess we just... Oh, we could totally do it. I knew we could. Tell me that ain't perfect. Alright. And now for even more stupidity. Let's look at what we can do for a super firing barbette, shall we? Now, obviously, there's going to be this, right? Like, that would be straight up Atlanta. What in the world is going on with the screen? I'm getting intrusive thoughts, chat. This is why I can't have nice things. I mean, this rangefinder is kind of not useful. Unless you're looking out over the sides. Also, conning from up there, you're not going to have much view over top of the turrets. What up, Lucky? How's it going? Make the beam smaller? I mean, we could make it narrower. You're not wrong. But then I would have to get rid of these wing turrets. Also, we haven't put our torp tubes on. You telling me I can't put torps? Oh, I could put them there. So I can have one quad launcher midship. What is the range on this thing? 7.3 kilometers. The fact that this is a possibility is a little absurd, isn't it? Because the other side of this is like, looking at this, I mean, our range is a little bit high for a light cruiser. We could drop that down a little bit. That'll save us a little bit of weight. It's not going to help our engine efficiency or anything. We could go with like cramped crew quarters. That would save us a little bit as well. But that doesn't help us with our efficiency either. Set up for maximum HE. I feel like that's a good idea. Or we'll go increased HE. Do we go incendiary? Like, just all the fire? Incendiary shells reduce the gun range. They don't pin, they just set fires. I feel like incendiary is not the right call here. I think we just go high capacity. Just give me the biggest boom I can get out of the little tiny package. And then standard armor piercing is fine. Standard shell size is fine. Let's go 2 powder for a little bit faster reload, and then we could go the picric acid. Again, this is just a recipe for disaster, but it does give us better HE shell damage and HE shell fire chance. Let's throw that on there. Let's go advanced hydraulic. I'm not increasing the chance of a flash fire by going at electrical while I'm holding on to picric acid. So you guys are thinking about the ability to set fires, but you're not thinking about the ability for this thing to fight other ships, other than, like, big ships. Yeah, against big ships, setting fires is great. Against smaller ships, I need to be able to deal significant damage as well, not just set fires. So that's why I went with the high capacity instead. These are 6-inch guns. Like, these should be solid. These are 100, for those you don't know, it'd be 152 millimeters. So this would be like a Worcester, a Mines, that sort of thing. Alright, well, now we got to figure out the armor situation. I'm going to try to max out the armor and see what happens. If I can get away with maxing out the armor on this thing, that'd be hilarious. I know we're not going to be able to, but it would be hilarious. All right, so that puts us at 2,100 tons over the limit. Or sorry, not even. It's like 1,600 tons over the limit. For the 6-inch guns, we can drop that down a little bit. Go with like a 6-inch. 1-inch top is fine. 3-inch barbette, question mark. I feel like that's a bit of an ask. We also didn't increase the length, so let's go ahead and do that. Alright, so still overweight. Got to figure out the weight issues. Obviously, the armor is the problem. We can drop the conning tower armor down. Drop the superstructure armor down. Yo, Fox coming in, dropping a $5 bomb with 5 gifted. Thank you so much, my dude. What up, Corey? How's it going? Incinerator is a strong name. It's a good name. You're not wrong. Let's go 2-inch, 1.5, 1-inch. Let's go an inch on the deck. Whoops. All right, that still puts us at about 1,000 tons over the limit. We can drop the deck armor down a little bit. So maybe go with like a 3-inch deck. Okay, closer. All right, Corey, appreciate you dropping in, man. Have a good night. Huh. If we drop this down a little bit, that actually saves us quite a bit. It's very good. 6.5 versus 12.5. I mean, that's a significant difference. Obviously, we want to keep that. Could drop the. I mean, it's a light cruiser. I don't want to reduce the effectiveness of our anti-flash tech. That would be detrimental to, especially carrying freaking picric acid. I mean, down here is the next potential change here. Advanced mine layer. That's plus 200 mine equipment versus plus 150. It's not really a big change. What is our current 9,200 kilometers? What if I go all the way down? What does that give us? 7,400. And we're only 160 tons over. Come on, man. Just a little bit more weight. Where I don't want to get rid of any more armor. Like, I just feel like these things are going to be Roman candles. If I reduce the beam, that would allow it to cut through the water a little bit more effectively. Okay, but now we've run into an issue where our tower doesn't fit and neither do our turrets. So let's just go forward until those fit. Okay. So the tower only fits if it's at this size. Huh. And we still got 160 tons to figure out. What if we reduce the top speed to 34 knots? That gets us where we need to go. It's not a huge change in overall top speed. What if we dial it in just a little bit more, go like 34.5? Okay, that puts us over 34.3. All right, that's where we need to be. So 34.3 knots gets us 86% on our engine efficiency. We have one torp launcher midship. We've got a huge heavy broadside of 6-inch guns that should be absolutely terrifying for anything that gets in range of these things. They're going to reload decently quick, but not overly quick. But they are able to reach out and touch people. So that's good, I think. Plus, these are on coincidence rangefinders, meaning they should be pretty effective at getting on target quickly. All right, I think that's about as good as we're going to get out of this thing. We do have a little bit of wiggle room in terms of potential here. So let me see what we can do. If anything, I would add a little bit of main deck armor. There we go. 3.2 inches of deck armor. All right, incinerator is not a bad one. What else we got? What up, Zarky? Yeah, it looks like an Atlanta, but better, right? That's what I'm saying. It's basically an Atlanta on steroids. 6-inch dual guns. It's not going to fire quite as fast, but it's got a heavier broadside. I mean, we got, what, 8 guns? 8 times 2, so 16. 16 main guns. It's got the same amount of turrets, basically. The Kraken, the Balrog. Is there not a smaller tower? I mean, there is, but then you get less accuracy and all that stuff. I mean, look at the bonuses we get. I don't want to lose accuracy. Firebrand. The Trogdor, the Hellfire. What up, Per Michael? Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Black Pearl. Pyro. You guys are all over the fire. You guys are about that fire life, huh? Firefox, the Teos. I mean, its name is Astoria right out the gate. 6-inch Dima, Inferno. Alright, we'll just go with the first one, Incinerator. God, I can't type. So, for those of you who don't know, I have a freaking microphone right in front of me. So every time I went to hit the keyboard, I kept hitting the microphone. I hope that's spelled correctly. Is that spelled right? Am I crazy? All right. Well, that's, I think, what we're going to go with. We'll call it Incinerator. Save the design! We finally have a legit light cruiser. Now we just need to build a gajillion of them to supplement our fleet. And we don't quite have the capacity to build a gajillion of them at the moment. How big are those? They're not tiny. 10,500 tons apiece, and we currently have about 38,000 tons to play with. So we would be able to build like 3 of them. I think we just hold for now. Yeah, I think we just hold. All right, politics. Back to poking the French. Bad France. All right, now that we've got that, I can take that off. I don't need to rush that any further. Big guns, what are we looking at? Mark IV 10-inch guns, couldn't care less. Could not care less about 10-inch guns at this point. That's still what we already knew. Ooh, what do we got? Rangefinder. Stereoscopic 4s. Ooh, that's big. Let's get that. Let's get that on the way. Dude, we're almost to radar, boys. Almost. I mean, we already have, like, radar stage 1 with the RDF, but... like, legit radar is coming. All right, next. What up, Drift King? The inseminator? I think that's the wrong term there. Our country has increased its financial growth and tax income is booming. Our prime minister asks, wait, we have a prime minister in U.S.? Asks your opinion on where to allocate the extra finances. I mean, we could spend it more on our fleet, but that reduces our GDP. We could invest in the industry. I mean, we don't really need it, so just increasing GDP seems like a good idea. Or spend on, we don't have unrest, so we're fine there too. Let's just go ahead and give it to the GDP. Let's keep the economy growing. Goblin class destroyers, Brazil. I mean, don't you have enough ships? It's only 1. Yeah, I'll do it. Dude, France ignoring us is annoying. I ain't gonna lie. Stop ignoring me! Oh, that's why. They just wanted our relations to be at 69. Go France. Alright. Armor quality is coming, so that'll be Krupp 4. Rangefinders in 8 months. Okay. Otherwise, keep it rolling. We could refit some of the older stuff, yeah, but we did just refit them, I think. We also don't have the shipbuilding capacity at the moment because we're building some new battleships. We got 6 new battleships on the way. Recent financial crisis in industry has decreased. Just 2 months ago, they increased. They said our business was booming, and now they're saying that they've decreased the tax income. You want to cut my Navy's budget again? I just gave you, like, a lot of money. That's going to reduce our budget again and cut us by $600 million. That's absurd. I mean, I can afford it, but damn. I have a little bit of unrest, but it's not that bad. Ask the ministers. Yeah, we're just going to tell them to shove it up their ass. We just gave them a bunch of money. Tell them to cut their own appetite and salaries. Egypt would like 3 goblin class. Dude, y'all got to chill on the order and stuff. I know I earn a lot of money off of this, but let's see. That's 3,300 tons. We can do it. A retribution class battleship. Absolutely not, Brazil. Sorry. I ain't even got all mine built yet. Also, Romania is in another, like, fight. What are you doing? Going after the Central Balkans. Dude, Romania has gone ham over here. I guess it's good to be our ally, huh? Anyway. Politics. Poke the French again. This is ridiculous. I don't know why the French aren't getting upset with us anymore. It's almost like they know they'll lose. What did we... This was Mark 10, or this was the 10-inch guns, right? What do we got for engines? Turbo electric drive? That's the super expensive, stupid one. Right? Yeah, look at that engine cost. 1,250%. I think this is the super expensive one. One of these freaking engines just takes your price and makes you like pay like 50,000 gajillion times more for a ship. It's absurd. Everything else, though, I think we're just chilling. We're waiting for the Krupp armor and the new rangefinder. The fact that the frickin' French are not upset with us is irritating me. Like, I want to go to war. What up, Capri? Welcome, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Hey, there we go. Now we're starting to get on their nerves. Good. All right, we are officially done building onto our port. That gives us a max shipyard size of 126,000 tons, so that is the maximum battleship that we could build. We currently have 379,000 tons of capacity here. Do we go for one more build on this? I feel like we do. That'll take us up to... That's going to cost a gajillion dollars to do. But let's just do one last expansion. That'll take us up to 141,000. That'll be basically maxing out any potential for a large battleship in the future. So we're good on that from there. Yeah, I think we're good. And now we have some tonnage, so let's get in here and get our last battleship unsuspended. So we're good there. Perfect. All right, can I poke the French again? I cannot. I gotta wait till next month. Dag nabbit. Just got your Richelieu. Nice. Congrats. And got 150K in your first match. Nice. No, Jim. We're kind of all over the place. I let you guys come up with names. The only thing that we really have any sort of naming convention is every one of our heavy cruisers is named after a shark, right? So, well, I say every one. The classes are named after sharks. You can name the ship whatever, but the class name will be after a shark. So we had like Mako, and then I forget what the latest, Thresher. I think Thresher is the latest one. Dude, Brazil is all about those battleships, man. They really want them. They want them real bad. All right, increase tension. Just keep poking. Keep poking them. They'll eventually give in. They always do. Other than that, everything is going just fine. Wait, what do we got? Boilers? Advanced battleship funnels. Okay, well, in that case, more! Am I confident I can win a war against the French? Yes. The biggest concern that I have with the French currently is the fact that they have a 100% army logistics, which is meaning, and they border a lot of our land that we own. So if they launched a bunch of like land assaults, I feel like they would be able to take some territory from us quickly. The overall long term war, I think we would win. It's just going to take time for us to like do. Um, no matter which way you look at it, their navy versus our navy, I'm pretty confident. Like I'm pretty confident I'm going to annihilate their navy. But yeah, their armies are what scare me because the AI does a much better job of allocating armies for the enemy than they do for me. All right, so they have 128 or they have 120 ships, but if you look at it, this is what they've got. They've got 8 battleships, 2 battle cruisers, 37 heavy cruisers, 49 light cruisers, 21 destroyers and 3 subs. We have 183 ships, 31 battleships, 6 battle cruisers, 19 heavy cruisers, 7 light cruisers, 60 destroyers and 60 submarines. So we have a much better like min max, right? We have the big ships advantage, and then we have the small ships advantage, being able to hopefully hunt and sink them. That's my goal anyway. The one thing I didn't look at was, yeah, they're still at 100%, and where are we at currently? We're at 66. So we're building our army logistics up. If we can get this to 100, that would be ideal. Well, we just got to take our time and get there. It just takes time. Takes time, man. All right, one more month. Perfect. So we'll have the Corrupt 4. Our new rangefinders are coming in 4 months. And then everything else should just be normal from here on out. What up, Kevin? So for some reason, we are like gaining. Oh wait, that's tension. Never mind. Okay, that's good. That's what we want then. Government wants to organize an internal or international regatta to promote the mutual understanding at sea between all countries. I agree, planning seems like a good idea, but I don't want to increase our relations with France. Be a waste of money that would be better used to strengthen our fleet. I mean, that's not wrong, but I don't need the extra money, and unrest doesn't seem like the right place. As if the government has nothing else to do. I go with that one. All right. Well, we're still waiting for this. Want to continue to poke the French. Dude, the fact that we're back up to 90, I might have to go in and edit this. This is driving me crazy. Like, we keep going back up in relations with the French. Like, it should be going down, man. Like, I'm trying to piss them off. I keep poking them, and they keep freaking, like, getting buddy-buddy with us. It's driving me nuts. I mean, it's given us plenty of time to prepare, but still. I know you guys are itching for something other than staring at menus as well. All right, well, let's keep it rolling. I might have to edit the relations with France just to get them irritated with us. Because they seem to be not wanting to get upset with us. All right, let's move these ships around. Let's put them over here off the coast of northern Algeria. I'm going to start... see it if I can't poke at the bear a little bit here. Hold that thought. Dude, I can hear my neighbors yelling again. Why is it every time I stream this game that my neighbors like start yelling and screaming? Like I can hear them through the headset. It's kind of crazy. All right. Anyway. Dude, it's at 96%. You know what? We've played around long enough. I think let's save real quick. And then I'll edit the game save and make it to where they're at least upset with us. And then we'll try to go from there. Because I think the game is kind of bugged at the moment. It's not letting us get them irritated enough at us. So bear with me just a moment. It shouldn't take me too long to do this. Zach, this is called Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. It is a PC game. Available through Steam if you're interested. Alright, go to Windows, go to Users, go to Spart, go to App Data, Local Low, Game Labs, Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, Save 0 JSON. Edit Relations. France and US. Let's make that a minus. Let's make it minus 30. I'm not going to make them immediately declare war on us, but I want them to at least be irritated with us to make it make more sense. Because I have been poking them for a while. Alright, let's go ahead and save that. And then I should be able to go in here. Go here. Move that over to you can tell I've done this more than once. Because I'm pretty quick at it. Alright. And now we go back in here, go back up here. We click this JSON, convert it back to bin. And we load back into our save. And we should be good. The French are famously pacifists. Not the French Empire, they weren't. I definitely wouldn't consider the French Empire pacifists. There's a reason that the French Empire was so big. Kind of like the British in that regards. All right, let's go back in here. And now if we look at our politics, you'll see that our relations are now minus 30. So, yeah, we're going to continue to try to poke them, and hopefully it will be successful. Otherwise, like, if it starts to get back into the positive again, then we know that it's completely bugged out, and I'm going to have to just manually get the game to declare war. But yeah, anyway, what's the next cruiser coming up? Advanced battle cruiser, huh? Okay. Well, next. All right. Continue to poke them. Now we're heading in the right direction. All right, so one more month we'll have the rangefinder, so we don't need to go any further there. And then everything else is pretty normal. This is the oxygas, so we'll have that next month as well. A lot of good tech coming in next month. What up, Bob Bob? How's it going? What's the problem with the French other than the fact that they're French? Yeah. Well, now that we're starting to see the tensions, this is what I'm talking about. Before, everything, like, despite having fleets right off their coast, the tensions were decreasing. Now they're increasing. So now we're heading in the right direction. But you can see, like, they're still increasing in other, or decreasing in other areas. Like, it makes no sense. I feel like the game is bugged. Yeah, look, it reduced that turn. It's ridiculous. You know what? Just for that, if I have to, I'm going to park some stuff right off the border of your goddamn Asian territories as well. Let me just park up here. Just as a warning. Don't I have another big fleet over here? There's a battleship. There's a battle cruiser. Yeah, let's take this guy over here off the coast of Tokyo. Just trying to poke them, man. They're driving me crazy. Let's move these guys off the coast of Vietnam over here. And then I'll bring this battle cruiser down off the coast of Sarawak. Again, I will put a fleet in every one of their freaking territories if I have to, just to start irritating them because they're driving me crazy. I want this war to begin. I'm done with these games. Enough is enough, France. You need to stop. And by stop, I mean we need to get this war started. This is ridiculous. There we go. That's a minus. There's a minus. There's a minus. Okay, now we're getting more minuses. Now we're talking. No, you can't have a retribution class. Oh, we're actually invading the territory of Bosnia. Okay. About frickin' time. So that'll be our territory. It's nice. Good. We get some of that ungoverned territory for ourselves instead of everybody else slurping it up. I mean, we are the one that capitulated everybody, so we should be able to get some of it. Also, we're up to 96%. Very nice. All right, well, in that sense, continue to poke them. Feel like we're heading in the right direction finally. We're back up to 35. What up, Not the Bomb? How's it going? Played the Picardy as a brawler. I mean, that's what it is. It's what it's meant to be. Its guns suck, but you can absolutely use it up close and personal. Even as bad as the accuracy is on those things, at secondary range, it's pretty easy to land some hits. Especially when you got 16 guns looking at whatever you're shooting at. Alright, now we're starting to get some more minuses. Beautiful. As long as the minuses outpace the positives, we're good. 7-inch Mark IIIs. Nice. Oh, France is starting to poke back. Very nice. Love to see that. Greece is pushing back against the Romanians. Meanwhile, we're invading Bosnia. For the record, this was our territory once, and then it was stolen from us. All right. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. We're at minus 58. Now we're heading in the right direction. All right. Well, let's look at our fleet. We are, it looks like 10 months out from our new battleships coming online. We still don't have enough. We're starting to get there. Okay, now I think we'll go ahead and start coming out with some of these light cruisers, because we have about 100,000 tons to play with. So I think now would be a good time to jump in here, grab some incinerators, go into build. Can I build 10 of them? It's going to be a little bit too much, but I'm going to try. Empty barbette? What do you mean, empty barbette? Oh my god. How is there an empty barbette? Please explain. There's no error here. Okay, now it's fine. This game has some weird stuff, man. This game has some weird stuff. All right, let me sort by there. All right, we have 10 of these being built. We have 6 battleships in a 2x3, right? Forget where our battleships are being placed, because these are going to be with the new battleships. Where's our battleships? So, Shanghai, Bilbao, Casablanca. Got it. So, 3 at Shanghai, 3 at Bilbao, and 4 of them at, what was the other one? Shanghai, Bilbao, and... where was the last one? Casablanca. All right, Casablanca, where are you hiding? There you are. Beautiful. All right, so we are over our limit, but not by much. So if we put one of those on hold, which is fine because we don't have enough, or we had one extra anyway, that should fix that situation. Yo, Thor coming in, dropping a $20 bomb. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for everybody tonight. You're sitting at 37% accuracy with the main guns. Yeah, that's not good. That's on the lower side of battleship accuracy. Now, I don't know how much of that is your shooting or if it's the ship, but I know the ship is very inaccurate, so 37% does not surprise me. Anyway, minus 58. So we're getting closer to war. Just gotta wait. What's our next? Depth charges type 3. Okay. That'll be nice. Alright, well, let's keep it rolling. Britain and the Soviets are now at war. Well, we're allied with Britain. Does that mean that we're going to be dragged into that war? Certainly seems that, well, I mean, we're not hostile with them. Also, we are at minus 63 now with the French, so that's good. Keep increasing the tensions there. Well, the good news is, if the British are going to war with Russia right now, then that leaves them most likely out of the fight when it comes to me and France, if we can start this war relatively soon. Also, what up, FAFO? Appreciate you, my dude. All right, well, is this a new hull? No. I think we get a new hull at like 1,800 tons, so maybe the next destroyer. Destroyer towers 1. Okay. All right, well, we did poke, right? I think we did. Let's keep it going. All right, let's look at France. They're up to 119 ships. They did build a new battleship. They're building mostly cruisers, so that's good news. They still have 73 ships being built. It's crazy. It's all right, though. We'll deal with it. It ain't the first time, won't be the last. What do we got for our next one? Ocean-going subs are coming. Very nice. Very nice. We'd love to see that. Want those subs to be able to reach out and touch people where they least expect it. Okay. Still losing 16 million a turn, but that's fine. We can tank that. Let's keep it rolling. Dude, I cannot believe it has taken us this long to get into a war with France. I mean, the good news is we have been able to very much bolster our capabilities, so that's a good thing. Bosnia was conquered by us. Shocker. So now we have that territory as well, which we love to see. Continue poking them. We're at a minus 78. War is on the horizon, folks. All right, what's our next cruiser? Scout Cruiser 2 hull and a large scout cruiser. Okay. See, they stack all the light cruiser hulls like really late into the tech tree. So like you go forever without getting a light cruiser that's decent, and then all of a sudden you get all the light cruisers. But other than that, I don't think there's a lot for us, so we just gotta hold. Wait until it happens. The inevitable is coming. Yo, OTG, good to see you, my dude. Appreciate you dropping in. Hope you have a great night. Soviet Union is asking a significant financial aid for their short-term naval expenditures, which we can pay from our own funds. In return, a special trade agreement will increase our GDP in the long term. So do we help the Soviets fight the British right now? We are going to be charged $2.1 billion, which is a significant amount of our naval budget. It's going to reduce our naval budget by 1%. And it's going to increase our GDP by 1%. I mean, we're technically allied with the British right now. And so I feel a little dirty trying to, like, help the Soviets fight them. So I think we got to decline this. Sorry. Sorry, Russia. You're on your own. Political party. Oh, my God. Jess coming in, dropping a bomb out of nowhere with a $50 nuke in the chat.
Boom, baby, I am here. Ha 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 ha.
Welcome to the chat. I hope you're feeling better. But it's good to see everybody in here tonight. A political party that has won the majority in Parliament wants to push through a bill to reduce the financing of the fleet. What is your reaction? Speak in Parliament about the potential threat of France. Romania would like to order a Quicksilver-class battlecruiser. I bet you would. That is 28,000 tons. I mean, we do technically have the capacity, so I think we will go ahead and do that. Now, do we have the ability to go ahead and unsuspend this? No. We would have if I hadn't just done what I just did. But it's fine. It's fine. It'll make us money in the long run, so helping our allies, it's what we do. France, I mean, we're right on the precipice of war now. About frickin' time. Getting impatient over here. I mean, the good news is our new battleships will be here 10 months. Or no, that's the light cruisers. Our new battleships will be here in 6 months. So with any luck, our battleships will get here just in time for the war. Feeling better? Just got home from teaching. Nice. Hopefully you're having a good time at your new teaching job. Political party has won the majority in Parliament, wants to push through to reduce the financing of the fleet. Again, speak about the threat of the French. At a press conference, journalists asked about a question about foreign policy of France's government. What is your answer? France has an adventurous policy that often conflicts with our own. Yeah, that's what we're going with. Turbo electric drive is officially finished. Very nice. 15,000-ton light cruiser with a Scout 2 and a large Scout cruiser hull. We're going to have to give those a check for sure. We also just picked up armed merchant vessels, so that's very nice. Now they have torps as well, so our transports will be better able to defend themselves. Well, for transports anyway. All right, continue. Oh, we are at war, folks. We are like 1 month away from war. All right, any moment, the call to war will occur. It's just a matter of time. All right. Meanwhile, back at the Hall of Justice. We've got new submarine hulls. That'll be the ocean-going submarine, so that'll be very nice for us. We'll have to build a whole bunch of those when we can. But other than that, I think it's time. Let's go. I expect the French to declare on us at any moment. Yo, Aaron, what up, my dude? GG's too. Had a good time. Just waiting for pizza to finish in the oven. Ah, I'm hungry, man. Why do you have to mention pizza? I want pizza. Where's my pizza, Thor? Can I get a pizza? Oh, wait, Aaron's here. I can't have pizza. France is threatening us that they will declare war on us if we do not, and here it is, folks. All of the baiting was worth it. So they're saying that if we do not show a sign of reducing the tension against their country, they ask from us to invest a portion of our naval funds on their own industry as a sign of goodwill. We should gather the press conference to announce that we are mobilizing our forces to prepare for a war breakout as a response to the continuous harassment of the French. Yeah, it was totally France that wanted to go to the war with us all this time, guys. Tell the press. And we are officially at war with France. About freaking time. And we just unlocked super heavy shells. Very nice. That'll be good for our battleships going forward. And we just unlocked ocean-going submarines. Oh, this is so good. The timing. Alliance broken between us and Britain. Why? Well, I mean, fair enough. They're only allies during times of peace. So they're not really allies at all. Sorry, Egypt. Can't do that, buddy. I'm going to have to say no. It is time. All right, so fleet. Let's get that last light cruiser working on. Let's do that real quick. Resume that. So our battleships will be ready in about 5 months, with the last one coming out 10 months from now. The light cruisers will be done in about 8 months. So about the time the battleships are finishing being commissioned, these ones will be coming into commissioning. So that's good. All right. Let's check our fleet. So most of our battleships are still at port, I would imagine. So yeah, we have in San Juan, Mogadishu, that we need to bring those guys out if we can. But I also need to look at everywhere just to make sure. I know we already have these guys here, so I want to go ahead and start invading somewhere. All right, how much tonnage do we have here? 47,000 tons. If we were to declare on the Liaodong Peninsula, I need 156,000 tons. I don't have that much tonnage there yet. Okay, fair enough. I mean, we could absolutely move these guys. Where did my destroyer go? I swear there was a destroyer with him. Okay, so we're going to have to be a little bit careful. Let's move that battleship up here with the guys up there. We've got our battle cruisers here. Let's put these guys into a fleet. Let's get them consolidated. The French are on their way. So we want to make sure that we're ready. Look, the French Navy is going ham already. All right, so I think invading in Algeria would probably be our best bet right off the gate. Let's get these guys down there as well into the Mediterranean. So let's see if we can't start the invasion of Algeria. Actually, we could get into Sarawak. That won't take us very long. That's these guys right over here too. We're actually going to have you just stay here. And then move these guys to you. And then we'll form up there. We'll take this from them real quick. And then hopefully we can start dealing with these guys as they come over. They've got some pretty good fleets. It's going to be pretty busy early on. But once we clear their fleets, I think we're going to be solid. Also, we can't forget about this up here. They do have Dota up here. Or Qatar. I don't know why I said Dota. I'm thinking of a... Isn't that a game? Pretty sure that's a game. Anyway. These guys are moving down. We've got these guys there. We should have some battleships back here. So we have these guys in Norfolk. Should also have some folks over here. Not quite yet. And of course, Guinea is uprising, I guess. Interesting. Let's see. Puerto Rico. There you are. All right, let's get you guys to move down here and grab French Guinea. All right. So now that they're headed there, these two battleships are going to probably be less of an invasion and more of a stopping force. This is the Constitution and the Republic with the Carnival and the Thresher. So let's move them over here. Get ready to invade into the Mediterranean. Sooner we can get all these territories started to get disappeared. Again, we just want to consolidate everything. The sooner that we can get their territory taken down to get them back to their home territory, the better off this war is going to go for us. Also, finances. We need to increase our transport capacity. We've got a massive wartime budget now, so we are absolutely golden. Just crank all the sliders up. All the sliders. We don't have anything that we're trying to rush at the moment, so we're good there. Everything's going to just progress as normal. So, yeah, let's keep it going. Our first naval invasion should be Sarawak. And then every other month we'll be starting another naval invasion from here on out. Because we want to do this as quick as possible. Got some badass ATM pump tonight. Yeah, I know you're rich, but you don't have to rub it in, my dude. I'd highly recommend you go to the gym and get an arm pump instead. I know what you meant, but I had to be a smartass. Alright, so we are losing some transports as expected. Brazil would like some light cruisers. I don't quite have enough tonnage, so I can't yet. Denmark's new leader was found to support armed terrorists who disrupt the regional... sure. That's the Virgin Islands. Am I crazy? That's these guys. Well, in that case, we already have you here. How much tonnage? 17,000? So one of these, two of these battleships should be fine. These are all Prowler class, right? No, those are Rhinos. This is a Prowler. So this one, this one, this one. Send those guys up there. And then we'll give them a couple of escorts for good measure. And we'll leave the rest of them down here to prepare for an invasion down here. We do have a convoy attack already. It is the heavy cruiser Jabberjaw and the destroyer Fraser with our 4 transports taking on the heavy cruiser Palestro and the Gabion. Gabion. 9-inch guns on their heavy cruiser, so basically identical to ours. They have 4 of them. We have 4 of them. I feel like we have a lot more secondaries, though, so feel good about that. They do have torpedoes, though, so something to consider. All right. Well, our first battle is going to be a heavy cruiser and destroyer. Let's go. Also, don't forget, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys slap that like button. We're finally at war! I mean, it's taken the entire stream. It's almost 3 hours in, we're finally at war. It's ridiculous. But we're here. Alright, destroyer, your job is to turn around and retreat with the... transports. And my heavy cruiser will engage. The good old Jabberjaw. Enemy spotted to the northeast. Engage with maximum hostility. Bring all of the secondaries online. Alright, let's try to angle away from the heavy cruiser while we engage the destroyer at the moment. Oh, shit! Oh, god dang it. Oh, and a flash fire! Oh, that's dirty. Oh, that's so dirty. Well, this just went to shit. Jabberjaw, no! You must survive! Dude, what is your torp range? 7.2 kilometer torp range. Yep, we're at that point where torps are a real problem. Their torps are on the same par as ours, except they always hit. Oh god, and he's got more. We're dead. I think this is Jabberjaw is going to be the first death. This is not good. You know what, Fraser? I'm gonna need you to come back. Turn this off for the time being. I did not anticipate this, actually. They strike first. And our transports are armed. I mean, these guys should be able to help defend themselves. Look at that. Dude, how has he got so many torpedoes on this little tiny thing? He's launched torpedoes left, right, and center. He's got a triple launcher here. He's got two double launchers back here. This is a disaster. Wait, aren't our crew or our freaking transports are supposed to have torpedoes as well? Like, am I crazy? Wasn't that one of the things that we actually brought in? I mean, these guys are doing their... I mean, fair play to them. They're kind of whooping ass. Get them, transports! Oh, that would be embarrassing. Imagine being this guy. You just took out a heavy cruiser and then got your ass whooped by some transports. Make that make sense. Well done, transports. Didn't see that coming. Now it's just us versus their heavy cruiser. So we could still salvage this fight. Believe it or not. It's all down to Fraser to bring it home. Let's hope we're not yelling, "Down goes Fraser" here in a minute. Alright, smoke up. We got to get up close and personal. This is going to be dangerous, for sure. Get him, Fraser! Dude, see what I mean? Like, I feel like our fucking AI can't torp shit. Theirs will never miss. It's so frustrating. This is why I don't use destroyers all that often for actual fighting. See, we get smoke back in 2.5 minutes. Alright, let's speed up time here. We'll get our smoke back. We'll try it again. I gotta get closer. We're coming up behind him, which is actually preferable because he's not going to get as many guns on us this way, unless he turns broadside. Ouch. I just can't get close. He's running. He's just gonna murder me. Yeah. Look how accurate they are. And even though I turned, he almost hit me with that torpedo. You see what I'm saying? Like, their accuracy with torpedoes is far superior to ours. It makes no goddamn sense. This is what I mean by the AI cheats. Alright, let's just end it. He's running. I'll survive. We lost 2 transports. We sank one of them. It's technically a defeat because we lost a heavy cruiser. They only lost the destroyer, but man, that is a rough start to the war. That is a rough start to the war as the Jabberjaw becomes the first victim of the war. Alright, what else we got? We got the conquest over here that we're going to be... We already set people in motion to move to. We've got these guys coming over. Actually going to move these guys further into the Mediterranean, I think. We clearly have to start paying attention to the ranges again. It's that time of the campaign where just torpedoes left, right, and center. That is so unfortunate, man. So unfortunate. All right. Keep it going. What up, David? How's it going? Okay, so we actually have an entire fleet from Denmark. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heavy cruisers. Some of them have 8-inch guns. Some of them have 10-inch guns. And then they've got some smaller light cruisers. But these are very old battleships, so this could go either way. They should be pretty experienced battleships because they have been around a long time. And we have modernized them, so they should be okay in that sense. But we got to keep our distance. We cannot let these guys get in torpedo range if we can avoid it. I'm just going to try to throw torpedoes into the middle of their push here. Like, what the fuck is our torp range? 5 kilometers? Fuck it. I love how we can never hit them. Ever. This is why I don't use these fucking things. Because they're useless. They're actually useless. Down goes our destroyer. And he's about to lose the other destroyer. It's going to be down to our battleships to take on the Denmark freaking fleet. Like I said, the problem with this is they cheat. Plain and simple. Look, I've had this on dodge torpedo this whole time. Still ends up hitting a fucking torpedo. My guys won't move to get out the way. They will dodge straight into a torpedo 9 times out of 10. Rather than get out the way. And yet, my guys can't ever land a goddamn torpedo on anything. I have to YOLO rush, get within 1 kilometer of them, and pray to God I survive long enough to actually shoot with torps. And then they just dodge anyway. Because my guys can't ever fucking torpedo anything. That's why I don't use torps. That's why I prefer main guns. At least they are somewhat consistent. These are veteran crews too, by the way. They should be ripping this thing apart at this range. And yet they're still missing. There we go. That was better. He's going to get his torps away, though. Oh, he has no torps. I think we blew them all up. Okay, down goes another one. You guys are seeing why I don't use fucking destroyers and shit, and why I don't use torpedoes in this game, because they're a waste of freaking time. The AI will always auto-dodge everything. Unless it's your AI, because then your AI is stupid as hell and won't dodge shit. Be a dead light cruiser. Alright. Now it's just these heavy cruisers. What the hell happened to Long Beach? Oh my god, dude. To be fair, these battleships have been around since the very first of the campaign. Like, these are some of our oldest battleships that we have. And these are freaking 10-inch guns on these cruisers. So it's not like they're small. But it's still annoying. Spread it out a little bit here. These guys are missing and hitting other people. And down goes Long Beach to high casualties. Assuming fires. Can you load armor piercing, for God's sakes? They're heavy cruisers. There we go. cruiser coming back to be a problem. Dude, this has been a rough start to the war, I ain't gonna lie. Come on, sink, you freaking turd. Okay, down he goes. These guys in the back have 8-inch guns. These guys still have 10-inch guns, so these guys are the priorities. I gotta keep an eye out for that freaking light cruiser to come back in to be a problem. Getting low on ammo, too. I didn't expect Denmark to have an entire goddamn flotilla sitting right there in the Caribbean this whole time. And it always waits until I'm at war with somebody for them to freaking initiate these sorts of freaking things for some reason. There we go, that was a good hit. More of that, please. No, you maintain shooting at this guy, because he's the bigger threat. You can shoot the secondaries at that guy if you want. Alright, well, this guy's coming in. So he is now a threat, of course. As soon as I select it, then he goes, disappears, smokes up. He just pops in and out of existence. What do these light cruisers hold? 7.6-inch guns on light cruisers. It's a bit excessive, don't you think? Our front turret was destroyed. Unfucking believable, dude. Unbelievable. Even with veteran crews, our fucking commander, our crews can't hit shit. It's obnoxious. Well, they only have coincidence 3 rangefinders. We do have stereoscopic 4 now. It's a little late to upgrade them now. Not gonna lie, we're a bit on our back foot here versus all this crap. Alright, if he's gonna freaking keep doing this, I'm gonna turn this way and try to disengage. But look, he immediately turns course to try to cut us off. if we can get some secondary hits with the AP. Slow that little bastard down. I mean, we do have 5-inch guns. Like, they should be able to easily pin a freaking light cruiser. This was technically a victory, even though we lost a battleship. But again, these are very old battleships. They've been around a long fucking time. But it is annoying. We took out one of their heavy cruisers. To put it in perspective, their heavy cruiser was... Where's the goddamn displacement here? 13,800 tons, and our battleship was 12,500. So their heavy cruiser was bigger than our battleship. To put it into perspective. But yeah, so far, this has not been the start of the war that I was hoping for. Oh, God. This is a lot of torpedoes, man. This is a lot of torpedoes. 9-inch all the way through. Yep. Okay, and these are 7.7-inch secondary, or light cruisers. And they all have a gajillion torpedoes. And they have those really fast torpedo boats. Okay. Well, this is a mix of newer and older battleships as well. Well, is crossing the T a thing? I mean, yeah, going broadside. That's what we try to do. But trying to make that a thing when you don't have the maneuverability advantage is kind of rough. Alright, so now we're going to be in a bit of a tiffy. Let's see. Northwest. Let's turn that on. Let's go loose formation, please. And then the destroyers. I mean, you guys might as well just retreat, because you ain't doing shit to help us anyway. In the fog, too, so we'll see how this goes. Hopefully with a loose formation, we'll be able to have a better opportunity here. To dodge torpedoes. Hopefully. What up, Johnny? Glad you're enjoying it, man. Dude, this fog is going to be a problem for us if these destroyers rush us. So we're not going to see them until they've already dropped their torps, most likely. Well, they're shooting at us. Alright, let's go ahead and immediately start turning. long as we can keep them at this kind of distance, we'll be fine. I just can't let them get close enough to use those torpedoes. That's close enough to use torpedoes. And there they are. So far, so good. This is where the wide formation or loose formation is coming in handy. Okay, down goes a destroyer. So far, so good. There's still a lot of torpedoes out there. Potentially. I'll feel a lot better once we get rid of the majority of their fast-moving torpedo boats here. All the light cruisers and the torpedo or the destroyers. Once they're gone, I'll feel a lot better about this. Because they are 100% in range to use those torps. And there they are. Swing and a miss. Come on, boys, shoot these little guys. Dude, they are shotgunning us with torpedoes. Thankfully, they're bad. Oh, never mind. He hit some. He definitely hit some on the back. This is what I was worried about. Like, they're just closing in and dumping torps at close range. I can't kill them fast enough. Now, you can see our secondaries and our primaries are doing damage, but we're not killing them. So they just keep getting closer and closer, and then they dump all their torps. Well, we did get a Spartan space program. Nice lag, Gabe. But unfortunately, in the back, we're kind of having problems. Tortoise is in trouble. Jesus, the frame rate is awful right now. Let's double back, try to get rid of these guys. We've got to get rid of these. Otherwise, Tortoise is toast. Game is running like absolute poo-poo platter right now. Hang in there, Tortoise. Don't you give up. We're on our way back. Oh, Tortoise is a toast. He's been in a bad place here. It's rough being at the back, man. think we are going to lose Tortoise. He's looking real bad. Can't aim his guns on anything. Can't protect himself. We're trying to come back and save him, but I don't think we're going to make it. There goes another heavy or light cruiser. Another torpedo in the water. Another hit, and down goes Tortoise. Unfortunate, man. What are those guys doing back there? Okay, down goes another light cruiser. The days of just wiping out entire fleets without losing anybody have come and gone. The torpedo spam is real, man. They're just going to YOLO rush with torpedoes. That's all the AI can do. That's all they're good at. Throw torpedoes on everything, and then your guys can't hit them. Down goes another. What up, fishing? You've missed quite a rough start to the actual war. We've lost quite a few ships already. Older ships, not newer ships, but still. Losses are never fun. But they are inevitable. Again, we're going up against one of the strongest nations in the entire game right now. So it makes sense that we're going to lose people. But as long as we're doing more to them than they're doing to us, then we will survive. And I think that that much is pretty much guaranteed. Alright, that guy should be dead any moment. And I know the rest of these guys are out here to our left somewhere. To the south. Yep. So we want to go this way. See if we can hunt down their heavy cruisers and bring them down as well. I don't want to leave. The fact that we lost one of our battleships to this mess makes me out. I want blood, man. I want these guys gone. But, I mean, honestly, as bad as that was, losing a single battleship in this engagement where we had that many torpedo boats against us, I feel is a win. Like, that could have gone a lot worse. But they see us, so they're not that far away. Alright, there they are. "17 kilometers away. These guys are capable of 21 knots, so they're actually about almost the same speed we are. Alright, I don't know what is going on here, but I need these guys detached. See? You go over there, and then North Dakota and Dreadnought. Alright. Heading in that direction. And then everybody else should be able to form up and take these guys down from this side. So we've essentially got these guys surrounded. Oh, we're trying to avenge the tortoise. You guys know anything about me, you know I don't like losing ships. We will absolutely be trying to avenge the tortoise. There's a good hit. Oof. These are some good hits, though. I like it. Keep that action rolling. Need these guys down, man. Change targets here. Have our line that's over there target the lead. Let these guys finish up what's left. Good hits. This is what it looks like. This is what they're shooting into, if you're wondering why the accuracy is not as good as you'd hope for. Now this is what they can see. But down goes the refuge. Keep these guys charging after these guys. That's the guy in the back. Let's change to the guy in the front now that we've scored flooding on him. Let's try to get some flooding on the front guy. We'll leave the second guy for these. If we can get a flood on that front guy, we'll slow him down, and then it's just GG from there, because they're not going to be able to run away. French ain't playing around, though, are they? Neither are the, neither is Denmark, apparently. It's alright. We'll get revenge for all of those lost. And then some. When we completely annihilate the entirety of the French Empire. Wiping them from the face of the earth. And we have scored a flood on them, so this guy's toast. Just a matter of time at this point. Down he goes. All right. Again, not an ideal scenario, but we come out on top. We lose one ship, they lose 16. We lose less than 700 people, they lose 9,000. So that is a huge difference in losses. So we'll take it. What up, Watchdog? Appreciate you, my dude. Johnny Bravo, good to see you as well. Yeah, they've committed the cardinal sin of touching America's boats. Can't have that. Egypt would like a Goblin-class destroyer. I can't do it. I can't. Portugal would like, or was found to support armed terrorists as well. I mean, good lord, man. None of this stuff actually happens like any other time. What is going on here? Well, you guys are going to stop by Portugal on your way by. Oh my god, we need 269,000 tons of friggin' stuff. That's a bit crazy. Alright, well, move these guys back, I guess. Alright, well, there's a lot of fighting going on. Good lord. As you'd expect, I suppose. And, of course, our guy ends up at the wrong port. So we got to move him over. This will take a couple of months. We've got these guys to the north. This guy's headed to the west. Okay, so these guys are backing out. They've sensed the issue over here. I am worried about this, though. I don't like the fact that we don't have ASW rating. That's terrifying with submarines running around. Okay, well, nothing I can do about it at the moment. Let's continue. Kearsarge and Mobile versus 2 heavy cruisers. Again, this is an older battleship that's essentially by itself, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, Kearsarge and Mobile. Need you guys to work together. Move forward. What are you doing? Enemy spotted to the north. This guy only has 4-inch guns. It's one of our old designs. Let's hope it's relatively modern. It's got Coincidence 2 rangefighter, so it's not that old. These are the 9-inch heavy cruisers. We do have veteran crews. Kilometers. What is our range on our secondaries? Not that far. Okay. We're getting close. We take the first big hit, I guess. Now the secondaries are starting to fire. We hit some of our guns. love that they have like a 5% chance to hit. They're hitting all the time. I have a 12% chance to hit. I haven't hit a single shell yet. Like, these guys are capable of going 1.5 knots faster than I am, so I feel like they're not going to engage. They're just going to run. So if that's the case, then we'll just pull out. Our goal here was to protect our transports, and we've done that. If they want to run, they can run. Okay, neither of us are engaged. Well, I guess I'm still engaging. Ridiculous how much accuracy they get versus what I get. And I have better tech. I have better guns. Just let this cruiser give us a smoke screen here. Should be able to disengage any moment. Okay, we got another convoy battle. It is the battlecruiser Phantom versus 2 heavy cruisers that are 9-inch guns, a light cruiser, and a destroyer. Alright, well, in theory, our battlecruiser should win this. It's about as modern as it gets. And we do have 13-inch guns on this battlecruiser. I highly recommend you GTFO, Memphis. Well, they're definitely not going to be able to outrun my battlecruiser. So one way or another, we're bringing these little turds down. See what I mean about their accuracy versus my ship's accuracy? It's bullshit. Like, they literally cheat. Like, there's no reason that they should be as accurate as they are, and I should be as inaccurate as I am. It's just the AI flat out cheating. Starting to get the accuracy coming around here. Now the heavy cruisers are starting to shoot at us. Alright. Let's circle back around, get rid of this light cruiser and destroyer. Then we'll hunt the heavy cruisers. I just don't want these guys to break free and go after my transport. We do have to consider torpedoes here. They are well within range to use their torps. Okay, there was a torp. You see it explode? Okay, he's out of torps, so he's easy to kill at this point. Alright, let's try to use some AP on him with the secondaries. I don't know how he's living all this. This is ridiculous. Like, these secondaries should be tearing that light cruiser apart. Let alone these 13-inch high explosive shells. Alright, does this guy still have torps? Yes, he still has torps. Okay. Well, let's get rid of him. Now he's out of torps. Okay, down he goes. Alright, last enemies are to the northwest. That is not the northwest at all. That's just west, game. Get your directions right. Alright, we have found the enemy. Beautiful sunset, isn't it? Or sunrise. I don't know which it is. I guess we're facing west, so I guess that would make it the sunset. I was correct. You like to fire the guns. Maybe hit them. Ooh, we got a flood. Right out the gate. Switch to the front guy since we got a flood on the rear guy. God, I feel like it's taking forever to get these guns going. Let's go. What was that? See how accurate they are compared to me? Like, I have a 16% chance to hit. These guys have a 6% chance to hit. Can we please land a shot? Oof, that was a good hit. That was a good hit. Alright, one more salvo hopefully takes him out. Beautiful. Surely he's dead, right, game? Let's just keep shooting until he stops fighting back, I guess. One more salvo for sure. And the flash fire, too. Yet he's still afloat. Somehow. Miraculously. Okay, now he's dead. I just find it so funny how accurate the AI is in this game compared to how inaccurate my guys are. Despite my guys having a tech advantage and a gun advantage and everything. It's crazy. Come on. Partial pin. There we go. Hit him hard, baby. Right between the eyes. Oof. That was a good hit. And down he goes. Beautiful. Well done to my battlecruiser. Phantom absolutely tore them apart. Another 2,200 Frenchmen sent to the bottom. We'll take it. We are going to fight to the end. Sorry, France. If you think this is going to be a quick war, you got another thing coming. Still got 3 months, that'll be over. Who are these guys? One light cruiser. Brazil is invading. I told you Brazil was going to try to take over some of these guys' territory. What'd I tell you? And I don't even have a problem with it. Like, these guys have been our ally from the beginning. They have a massive amount of ships that we have sold them. Like, these guys are more than capable of taking the French and kicking them out of South America, and I don't have a problem with it at all. I don't have a problem with it at all. Well, if that's the case, let's go ahead and get these guys up here to the French Antilles. See if we can't initiate an invasion there as well. Need 80,000 tons worth of ships. Oh, Prowler's being repaired. Alright, whatever. These guys are on their way to the conquest. Let's look at the ships count real quick. We have them officially under 100 ships now. They still have a lot of us to deal with. Okay, we got another convoy here. It is the battlecruiser Democracy with the heavy cruiser Mako and 3 heavy cruisers against us. We are protecting 11 transports. So we will have Mako join up with our heavy cruiser, and we will take down these 3 heavy cruisers. Also, I completely forgot, guys. I forgot that we did hit the threshold for turning ads off, so let me go ahead and do that for you guys. Sorry about that. It got so crazy early on, I completely forgot about it. There you go. No more ads for you guys. Sorry about that. Alright, Mako, join up with our battleship. Battleship, or battlecruiser, take the lead. And, Destroyer, I need you to go ahead and retreat. You are to guard the, Actually, instead of retreating, you're going to screen for these guys. Alright. Enemy spotted to the northwest, so they should be off our right side, starboard side. Let's go ahead and make it a loose formation. Just in case somebody gets close enough to launch a torpedo, but I don't foresee that being a thing. Yeah, Jess coming in dropping a $50 bomb guaranteed that the ads were gone. And I completely forgot about it. Alright, here we go. Let's try to match their direction of travel. We know we're faster than them, so they can't run away from us. Okay, they're actually moving right to left, so we want to turn back this way. I'm on democracy. There we go. Beautiful. We don't even need the AP right now. I might try an AP salvo against these guys, just to see. Okay. Either way, they're not going to survive very long. AP seem to be pretty effective. One down. I mean, these are 13-inch guns, so it does make sense. Forgot how good battlecruisers are in this game. They've got all the good things about... Ooh, nice torpedo detonation, sunshine. They got all the goods of a battleship without any of the drawbacks of being slow. Like right now, we've got a 70% accuracy right now. So safe to say, these guys are not going to have a good day. All right, switch targets. I think he's dead. Yo, Dr. Ghost, thank you for coming in, re-upping for 33 months, my dude. Hope you're doing well. Look at the firing angles over the rear here. Pretty good. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Down he goes. Beautiful. Another 2,000 Frenchmen gone. Do you think they regret meddling in our affairs all these years? Huh? Alright, should be all of the fights that were currently available. Slowly but surely, we're whittling them down. They're down to 96 ships remaining. Let's keep it rolling. Holy Mother of God. Portugal! How dare you defend yourself? 10-inch guns. This is ridiculous. And a lot of freaking torpedoes again. What up, Ian? Appreciate you dropping in. Just got the Shima. Who do I recommend? Raizo Tanaka, I believe is his name. This is who I use. Just a generic base game commander for concealment. Buff your torpedoes. I'm sure there are better options out there, but I just run basic stuff. I run Jerzy Swirsky and what's his other name? It's Eric Bay and Jerzy Swirsky as commander inspirations on Raizo Tanaka. All right, here we go. 10 heavy cruisers, 3 light cruisers, 3 destroyers versus our 10 battleships, 2 heavy cruisers, and 2 destroyers. Alright, looks like everybody's going to be led into battle by the I say brand new. This is a brand new heavy cruiser, but this is the fancy experimental armored cruisers. The Carnival. Our buddy from Pakistan will get to see his ship fight for the first time. And this clustered mess that's going on back here is getting a lot of people shot that shouldn't be getting shot right out the gate. But this is the problem. They spawned us in right next to these guys. We got torpedoes freaking going everywhere, man. There goes their destroyer. Dude, this frame rate is struggling again. For those of you who don't know, this game has like the worst optimization you've ever seen in your life. So this isn't my PC struggling. This is the game struggling with this many ships in a fight. Dude, these guys are just shotgunning us, man. Told you, this is what they do. Like they just show up with more torpedoes than anybody, and then they just yellow rush you and drop their torps and hope that they kill you. That is their only strategy that they know how. And as long as we don't die to them, we'll be fine. Take a look at what the hell is going on back here in the back. They're all scrambling to dodge all the torpedoes. That's why the formation is an absolute mess. We never even got a chance to really get into formation before they just yellow rushed us. Alright, let's start turning in here. Now that we're starting to get a little bit of formation going. I know these guys in the back are taking a beating, but there's not a whole lot I can do about it. I've got the formation set, I just gotta wait for the AI to do everything, and they're trying to dodge a gajillion torpedoes in the process. All I can say, I'm glad that the heavy cruisers were out front. Because if they were at the back, they'd be dead by now. This has been a clustered mess. They're landing some torpedoes though, man. As unfortunate as it is. I mean, we're sinking them. But again, they just keep freaking rushing in and dumping torpedoes. Like, they're gonna hit torpedoes eventually. Poor Belknap back here in the back getting absolutely worked over right now with torpedoes. Trying to get the formation back in line here. We need to regroup, reform up, concentrate our firepower. Belknap is the one that's taken the biggest beat down so far. We're gonna head back and try to see if we can put ourselves in between Belknap and the bad guys. Belknap doesn't seem to be able to disengage. We might lose Belknap here. That's an unfortunate one to lose, too. That's a newer battleship. I say newer. It's not new by any stretch, but still an unfortunate one to lose. If we can save him, that would be great. Now New Jersey's taking a beat down too. Yeah, New Jersey actually just sank. God dang it. Ah, so frustrating, man. They literally spawned us directly on top of it. And every one of them is armed with 50 goddamn torpedoes. Down goes the Belknap. So we've lost 2 battleships. Look, he's still got a crap ton of torpedoes. Dude, we have absolutely been rocked again. You gotta be joking. Can we get some firepower to actually hit the targets, please? Look at these little turds. Just torpedo, 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 all over the place. Just non-stop torpedo spam. And they spawned us right on top. We never even had a chance, man. Literally never had a chance to even get in formation. And they were already on us launching torpedoes. And it just turned into a clustered mess from there. Would like to finish these guys off. God darn it. How many times do I gotta smack my mic? Are these guys out of ammo? Yeah. These guys are actually out of ammo. Who is the fastest here? 22 knots? Let's take North Dakota. You don't have any ammo. Of course not. Why would you? Alright, can we detach you? Go engage. Give me all the speed. What else we got? Where's all of our ammo? Like, that's the other thing. Like, where's all of the ammo for our ships? Screw it. Just have these guys turn this way. Let's get rid of that guy. These guys want to run, they can run. They're not a threat to us at the moment. Yeah, but they didn't take that much damage. Like, everybody's just out of ammo. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Hurry up and disengage so we can end this battle. They're all running. Oh my god, and now we're re-engaging this guy again. Now, you'd think if they ammo detonated, the guys would be, like, hurt. But most of these guys are just fine. A couple of them took hits. Funny thing is, the guys that took hits are actually fine in ammo. It's like they showed up without ammo. Which would also go to why things went to shit right out the gate. Lead the target, man! Didn't you go to gunnery school? Gotta shoot where they're going, not where they've been. That looks better. There you go. Was that so hard? Beautiful. Oh, that was a costly battle. We lost 2 battleships in that one. 4,000 sailors to the bottom, but they lost twice as many. They lost 13 vessels, we lost 2. They lost 8,600, we lost 4,000. That's a rough day at the office for sure, but still a win for us. This is going to go very poorly for our transports, I think. 11-inch guns on their battleships. Okay. Here we go again. We got Trident, Ranger, and Jessica. So Jess gets to see her ship get into a fight against the Charles Martel battleship, Democratie battleship. These guys have 14-inch guns. 14.5-inch guns. Okay, so this is probably their best battleships that they own. Interesting. The Victor Hugo, the Thionville, the Waldeck, Fulminant. 9-inch guns. Yo, Cisco, what up, my dude? And thank you for re-upping for 25 months. Appreciate you dropping in. All right, so we got another interesting fight here, for sure. All right, Lucky, appreciate you, man. Have a good night. All right, so again, let's get these guys in a division, send the destroyers away because 6.2 kilometer range is not going to help us here. Give us a loose formation. Enemy spotted to the southwest. Jessica is leading the way. This will be the most intimidating fight that we've been in terms of overall battleships. This guy's got the biggest guns we've seen on a battleship. Let me switch to the cruisers. We detach. And then you guys are to do what you gotta do. We're gonna keep our heavy cruisers a little bit further back. Split the pressure up a little bit here. These are all battle cruisers, so I feel good about that at least. We know that they're capable of unleashing a lot of firepower. And they're maneuverable, fast. And this is why I wanted to split these guys up. I know these guys are a little bit slower, but they're a little bit more maneuverable as well. Down goes the heavy cruiser. We're going to wrap back around, try to put ourselves between the bad guys and our heavy cruisers. Big hits. Down goes the heavy cruiser. Perfect. Now we simply maneuver ourselves between these guys and our cruisers. Beautiful. Dude, I'm telling you, so far these battle cruisers have been more effective than anything. These guys are pretty nasty. Very consistent with their shots, too. Nice flash fire. Get these guys turned in. Avoid running into our cruisers. Okay, so 2 of those destroyers still have torpedoes. Something we'll have to contend with. Down he goes. Honestly, at this point, I'm feeling like I should just build more freaking battle cruisers. Let's go ahead and assume torpedoes are on their way. Oh my god, what is that torp drop? Okay, we're good. See what I mean about them cheating? Like, how the hell did he know I was going to make that turn? That is such horseshit. Just randomly decide to fucking turn, and then they somehow manage to freaking put themselves in a position where they can actually almost torp me. Alright, get rid of that fucker. Enough playing with your food. Down goes another destroyer. That doesn't have any torps left, so that's good news for us. Come on, Jess. AP the ever-living shit out of that little turd. Get out of here. Alright. Almost down to just the battleships now. Get rid of this last destroyer. What up, Chris? How's it going? Playing some Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, my guy. Jessica coming in with the $5 bomb. Thank you so much. Whoops.
Jessica on.
Alright, so we have 4 battleships left, apparently. Even though they said there's only 3, but I guess one of these is an extra class. Alright, let's speed up. So 4 battleships versus 3 battle cruisers, who've already ended up fighting everything. Jessica has taken quite a beat down here. But she's still swinging. Trident's fine, Ranger's fine. Come on, my battle cruisers. Let's land some good hits here. Ouch. Alright, let me go ahead and detach. Let's get Jess out of there. Put you with these guys. Have Ranger take the lead here. There we go. Good hits. Alright, we're going to have to outmaneuver these guys. Is what's going to happen. We've already hit this guy in the back. So ideally, that's who we want to focus. Come on, hit the target. Blocked. Alright, how are we looking over here? Doing fine. A lot of firepower against us here, man. The good news is we are running them out of ammo. Uh-oh. They're shooting at us over here now. And they're hitting. Let's try to get these guys' attention again. Okay, secondaries are engaging. Still got a lot of ammo. Like, I've got more ammo than they do. I just got to survive long enough to make sure that they run out. Good hits and a flood. Trident has lagged behind a little bit, but that's actually kind of a good thing at this point. Okay, we're almost out of ammo in our heavy cruisers. And Jess has some ammo, but she's been beat up, so I think we just let them disengage. See if we can't take out one of these battleships or... There we go. Now we're scoring some good hits. Alright, let's try to double back. Ooh, that was close. That was real close. Focus that man down. That guy's still got a lot of shells, and so we got to be careful here. Just hoping that we can finish him off quickly. Got a torpedo detonation. That thing has torpedoes too? Beautiful. It's got to be him dead. Shoot the next guy. One battleship down, baby. And we are faster than these guys, so we can disengage whenever. Obviously, I want to try to get another one if we can. How you doing, Trident? You're almost out of ammo. Okay. Obviously, if we can take one more of these guys out, I'll be very happy. Feel like we've done a pretty good job here in this fight. Oh, look at that. Dude, I love it when the accuracy actually works. We're ripping his ship apart, man. One more salvo should be able to secure the kill. Hopefully. Didn't score the flood where we wanted it. And we didn't get a flood that time either. Come on, finish him off. Surely that's it. Okay. Shoot the next guy. I lied. Shoot that guy again. Somehow he's alive. I don't know how he's still alive, but he is. The fact that we're not getting a flood to kill him is infuriating. Because I'm about to run out of ammo. Surely that kills him, right? Right, game? Alright. Go ahead and get out of here. We're out of ammo. We did our job. And these guys are already off in that direction, so we'll just go ahead and disengage. A couple parting shots on the way out just to make sure that they understand who's superior. But that was a good fight. That was a really good fight for us. Dude, these battle cruisers are really good. I think we might need to look into making more battle cruisers going forward. What up, Rogue? We lose 580 crew, they lose 8,000. We lost 0 ships, they lost 11. We'll take it. 2 of their battleships out of 4 went down. All of their heavy cruisers, all of their light cruisers, and destroyers. Love to see it, baby. One battle at a time. We'll take that freaking Navy down. Korean Empire's new leader was found to support armed terrorists as well. Good lord, man. Why is everybody supporting armed terrorists? 86,000 tons is what's needed, and we got just enough. Isn't that cute? Well, might as well go ahead and walk into Korea then, shall we? All right, we got a battle here. It is a heavy cruiser versus heavy cruiser. The Lava versus the Mako. All right, both of us have 9-inch guns. I have a lot of 5-inch guns. I mean, this could go either way. Could go either way. A 1v1 cruiser duel. Featuring the namesake of her class, the Mako. Our first ever heavy cruiser that we ever built. I think. To the northeast, so they should be off our right side here. We've been spotted, and they are off to our right side. Okay, so they are capable of 21.5 knots. We are basically identical ships. Obviously, he's the French version, but, I mean... That's a pretty interesting looking little heavy cruiser, to be honest. I feel like it's an older design, so maybe we'll have the advantage in this gunfight. Stability should be our advantage, as well as maneuverability. Currently at 11.6 kilometers. Four, 3, 2. Okay, he made a turn. We just want to close the distance here. Okay, now his secondaries are starting to fire. Alright, let's try loading some armor piercing. See if we can't get a big hit. Got a torpedo detonation. You always love to see that. Come on, veterans. Guns on target, man. Again, the AI is actually cheating. They have a trained crew. We have a veteran crew. They have a less of a chance to hit, yet they're hitting every single time they fire the guns, it seems like. Ouch. Alright, well, they're clearly going to win this fight if we keep pushing, so we're going to try to turn to disengage, see if they'll chase. Maybe we'll get some better hits this way. Ouch. Again, I don't understand how the AI gets away with cheating. Like, for God's sakes, man. Like, we have the advantage in this fight, yet the game won't let me have the advantage in this fight. We have better tech, we have better guns, we have the better design, and yet they're landing every time they fire, and I can't hit anything. This is an old design. Like, it's not even a good design. It's kind of stupid that our guys can't hit anything with a veteran crew. Like, we have Coincidence 3 rangefinders. They have Coincidence 2 rangefinders. Mako is showing its age, yeah. But again, it's not that the ship is bad. Like, we're just getting screwed by AI. Like, they literally cheat. There's no reason that they should get this much of an advantage in a gunfight against a superior ship, which we are a superior ship. We have the better crew, we have the better tech, we have the better ship, and yet we're not able to hit anything. He's almost out of ammo. Or are we? No, that's us. Again, we have a 12% chance to hit. Like, we should hit something once in a while. There we go. Too little, too late, unfortunately. So the problem with only having 2 main gun turrets, we run out of ammo too quickly. I mean, we still got a lot of secondaries. There's a lot of 5-inch secondaries too, so in theory they should be able to accomplish something. Well, he's got no torps left. Still has 100 rounds of main gun ammo, though. I don't really feel like pushing into that. I say we just disengage. Again, I expect to have some losses here and there against one of the most powerful nations in the game. But, like, there are situations that don't make sense. Like, this fight in particular. It's a one-on-one. I have the superior crew. I have the superior guns, the superior technology, and the superior hull. I don't understand how I can't land any hits, but they can land hit after hit after hit. It doesn't make any sense. It's literally just them cheating. Plain and simple. Alright, it's a draw. Shocker. Charge in. I mean, he's still got main gun ammo. I don't. So charging in seems like a bad plan. Considering when he did hit us, it hurt. Got a mess, man. I got to get more people over here to be able to take this. All right. Well, this is going to be a fight, man. I was hoping to get like some of their territory quickly, and none of it has worked out because the game is trying to give me all this extra territory. Looks like we got 2 more months to take this. So, I guess let's keep it rolling. Oh my God, we're losing $632 million a month. How? Well, a lot of stuff is repairing. That's not helping. Yeah, basically everything's repairing. Alright, well, not much we can do about it. This is why that crew pull training came in handy. Alright, Johnny, appreciate you, man. Have a good night. Okay, this is us versus the Koreans. Should not be even remotely a fight, but they've got all these freaking destroyers. Alright. Form up. Enemy spotted directly east. Like it's going to be another situation where we're going to be low on ammo, and and having to dodge a gajillion torpedoes. Already ate a torp. About to eat another one. And another. See what I'm saying, man? This is all they do. This is their entire strategy. Just throw torpedoes on everything, make a gajillion of them, and run straight at the enemy and hope that you can kill them. Look at them. It just, I can't kill them. It takes us a gajillion hits to kill them. And that man just rammed a battleship with a destroyer. And he dumps more torps. Down goes the Lone Star, right? So dumb, man. So you put all this, you put all the work into trying to design ships to counter these little fuckers, and you can't kill them faster than they can just YOLO torp you. That's the only strategy that the developers have for creating ships. Been like this forever. They've never once come up with like designs that are actually capable of like being remotely a challenge. The only thing that they can do consistently is A, cheat so that their shells never miss, and B, YOLO torp you. That's all they got. Alright, while they're going after that, I'm going to turn back around with Spearhead and see if I can't engage these freaking light cruisers and get rid of them. They're out of torps too, so... Okay, down he goes. Alright. They're down. Get back in the fight with these guys. Where did this last heavy cruiser go? To the east. To the southeast. See if we can't catch up to them. I don't think we're going to catch up to him. I don't know where he went. How is that a defeat? Are you kidding me? We sunk their whole goddamn fleet. How is this a defeat? They sank one battleship. And it was an old battleship that meant nothing. Oh my god, this game's so rigged. It's so rigged. Alright, we got Trident and Ranger versus two of their battleships. Hopefully we've got ammo. Of course, we do have a couple of destroyers. We might try to use their destroyers to go after the battleships. Maybe we can weaken them. Since they're unescorted. We only have two. Enemies to the southwest. Okay, we found them. Already scored a hit. Okay, torpedoes away. Look how easily they dodge them. They know the torps are coming before they ever actually get launched. And then my torps will do everything in their power to dodge them. And also, we don't have a lot of ammo, apparently, so that's not ideal. Ranger just took a pretty nasty hit. Good hits. Nice flood. Come on, boys. Don't let up on them. Keep the pressure on. At this angle, we got to go armor piercing. Come on, baby. Beautiful. And we get the flash fire. Down he goes. And then there was one. Beautiful shot. And I think that's the end of him as well. Beautiful. Let's go. What up, Pobans? Just got a Kraken in the tier 5 Soviet carrier. Nice. Sirov, yeah. We lost 69 crew. They lost 2,700. We killed both of their battleships. Look, these are their top-of-the-line battleships, and I killed 2 of them. I get 6,000 victory points. They kill one old battleship that means basically nothing in the greater scheme of things. They get like 11,000 victory points. Make that make sense. It doesn't. Nothing makes sense in this game. Nothing. France is mobilizing to try to go for a land invasion of Croatia. Oh no, it's a naval invasion. Okay. We gotta have more ships, right? Like, I can't be crazy. There's gotta be more ships somewhere. Okay, well, here's these guys. Send them over here to stop this. Have democracy over here. We're losing $500 million a turn, so we're going to have to get that under control. Also, our crew pool has taken a hit, for sure, with all these freaking repairs going on. I mean, we should be okay. We just gotta hold. All right, let's look at the overall situation. We have reduced their navy down to 83 ships. We still have 167. So we are still winning this war of attrition. We've lost some people. They've lost a lot more. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. We still don't have enough tonnage in here. I mean, they still have a lot of cruisers, man. And then there's this mega fleet of battleships. That's terrifying. When is our ships coming? Okay, we officially have enough to take this now in 2 months. And we don't quite have enough to take this. Got 2 subs there. That's 563 tons. How much do we need? Not enough. Okay. I swear we have more ships. Subs. What about our west coast? Okay, we have a battleship and a battlecruiser there. Subs. And then we have, okay, let's send all of these guys over here. only going to take two months to get there. And we'll send our battleship and battlecruiser over there as well. And they can meet up with their escorts. It might take them a little bit longer. It's still only going to take 2 months for them to get there, so perfect. So these guys will all arrive at that spot at the same time. 2 months is plenty for us to get in there and take that, or start taking that. Brazil is actively engaging France, but not making any real headway. And somehow these guys have forced us to go where exactly? Oh, god dang it. They're making us go all the way around the fucking thing because they put a couple of ships between us and the fucking Atlantic. Stop! Get over there and fight these motherfuckers. That's what's going on right now. Alright, well, while we're waiting for that, how goes the rest? We got this naval invasion wraps up next month. This conquest should wrap up in 6 months. So let's go ahead and go from there. Do I think the British battlecruisers are worth it? Yeah. I mean, they're fun. You just... different play style. I love the Duncan and the rest of the battlecruisers. Democracy versus an entire flotilla, including 2 battlecruisers with 12-inch guns. Democracy is under attack, fellas. Practically writes itself. I think this will probably be the last fight of the stream as well. Alright, enemy spotted to the north. Whoops. We've got plenty of ammo. I know our design is good. They're capable of 26 knots, so we're faster than them. Go ahead and start our kite. Like, I know I could take on those battlecruisers if it wasn't for the fact that this entire flotilla is here. reason I'm not shooting with my main guns is I don't want to waste all my ammo on these little riffraff ships. I know that the secondaries are more than capable of dealing with them. Problem is, just so many so many of them. %20 chance to hit, we miss. Look at it, just can't hit anything. Can't hit anything. Come on, man. It's absurd. Can't even hit him at this rate. I hate this about this game. This is one of the most infuriating things about this game, is watching how incredibly stupidly accurate every one of the AI ships are, and then how stupidly inaccurate your ships are. It makes no sense. Okay, down goes the light, or the destroyer. Dude, the amount of damage we're taking is absurd, considering what's shooting us. I can't disengage either. They're faster than me, apparently. Even though they only do 23 knots, they're clearly faster than I am. Because I can't disengage from them. Look, just every time they shoot at us, they hit us. We shoot back at them, we get nothing. Look at the damage that we take compared to what they take. They have 12-inch guns. We have 13-inch guns. Now, because they flooded us, we can't get out of here either. The accuracy difference is pissing me off. Like, legitimately pissing me off. Every time they shoot, they hit us. Every fucking time they shoot, they hit us. And to put it into perspective, this is their battlecruiser, right? Like, look at this dumbass design. What has it got? What is the best that it's got? It's got advanced radio and stereoscopic 2 rangefinders. We have advanced radio and coincidence 4 rangefinders. And again, I'm trying to disengage, but God knows I'm not allowed to fucking, like, disengage because these guys are still faster than me, and now that I'm flooded, they are faster than me. And they never run out of fucking ammo either. They've been shooting me the entire time with their 9-inch guns. And the 7-inch guns. They never seem to fucking run out of ammo. Yet my battleships will run out of ammo seemingly after 3 or 4 ships. I don't think we've sunk a single ship other than the destroyer, right? Like, we've hurt a lot of ships. We have not sunk a single motherfucker except the destroyer. And even he didn't sink, he just surrendered. And of course. Of course, they land another hit. And get another flood. The very first shot that they take at me. Slowing me down further, making sure that I can't disengage again. Game is so goddamn rigged, it's stupid. See how you like it, you little turd? Have we finally forced these guys to go fuck themselves yet? These guys are doing circles. I still can't disengage from them. What up, Pineapples? How's it going? Well, looks like democracy will survive for now. But that's another ship that's going to have to seriously get some repairs. One thing's for sure. Considering the amount of ships that we just fought, I feel like democracy did more than hold her own. I mean, we killed 1,000 of them for 360 of us. And we sank one of their ships. Damaged several others. So I feel like that's a win for us. Okay, we got Sarawak. Aren't we already invading Portugal? Oh. Over here. I mean, we are invading Portugal. Still don't think that's going to be enough. $37,000 tons. Would need to be Dreadnought. See if we move Dreadnought and Tennessee. That should be enough to take that. It's a mess, guys. This has not gone as well as I'd hoped it would go by any stretch of the imagination. No matter which way you try to cook it. And we've somehow managed to lose tonnage over here. Boy, I'll tell you what, it has just been a mess. Can't win for losing right now. Let's move these guys up. We did get this. This is 85,000 tons. So can we start to make a dent in this stuff? Like a Quang Chao Wan. Quang Chao Wan. Need 55,000. All right, so that should be enough to take that, right? Yeah. All right, let's go for that. Again, the sooner we can kick France out of this area, the better off we're going to be, because that'll reduce the amount of total area that we have to defend from them. Right now, they don't have anybody there, though they have people on their way, and I don't really have a way to defend it. How long would it take? 8 months. Golly gee Whitaker, man. Things have gone horrifically so far. We need our fleet to be fixed. Got 5 months left here. We're well over our budget in terms of shipbuilding capacity. Let's take the route. Let's suspend that for now. I'm going to have to suspend all the stuff that's going to take the longest to repair. So that we can get some of this stuff moving in the right direction. Because right now it's a mess. 5 months, 9 months, that's already suspended. 1 month, 5 months. Okay, so in terms of battleships that are currently being built, we've got like 2 months left for these guys. Once these guys are built, like, it'll be fine. Just need to get these freaking battleships, like, built. Still puts us 30,000 tons over the limit. This one will finish next month. Alright, I think we're good. Just go ahead and try that. Still $390,000 or $390 million in the hole. We are losing transport like nobody's business. Gonna reduce our crew training a little bit. Reduce our tech budget a little bit. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Release the subs. I mean, the problem is, like, the subs aren't going to do anything. The majority of their fleet are small ships, so they're going to just murder my subs. And here we go again. Dreadnought in Tennessee versus an entire flotilla of fucking cruisers. Alright. Well, Dreadnought in Tennessee, I hope you got plenty of ammo. You're about to get a workout. Nine heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 4 destroyers, and a torpedo boat. Just for good measures. Alright, let's go. Our original Dreadnought class battleship right here, folks. The OG. Enemy spotted to the south. And again, not only is it a situation where we're up against a bunch of small shit that's going to yellow us with torpedoes, but it's a bunch of small shit that's going to yellow us with torpedoes, and they have the cover of the goddamn weather. It's like worst case scenario across the board. Let's screw this. I think I just start heading away. Dude, their heavy cruisers are capable of 30 goddamn knots. With 10-inch guns. Okay, 1 destroyer down. And again, I have my guys to fucking dodge torpedoes. He didn't even try. He didn't even fucking try to dodge. Look, still not trying. Just eats it. Look at the amount of damage it takes for me to kill one fucking light cruiser. At these ranges. Why can't I turn? Like, seriously, why am I not allowed to turn my ship? I feel like I'm glitched. My dude is just sailing straight the fuck ahead. Dude, this game is such horseshit with this fucking bullshit, man. Oh yeah, take another fucking torpedo! Because I'm not allowed to control my ship, right? Like, I don't know why. Now my rudder's damaged, of course. It wasn't damaged before. But now it suddenly is. Dreadnought's gonna go down. I hate this game. This game is so fucking infuriating for this shit. It's so fucking infuriating for this dumb shit like this. Where I can't maneuver my ship. It won't fucking turn. It just sits there. It sails in a straight fucking line. Eats every torpedo known to fucking mankind. Try to get it to fucking turn around. Still won't fucking turn around. This game is stupid, dude. Yeah, there goes a fucking battleship. Shocker. It's amazing how that fucking works. Like, I go back, I defend my motherfucker, I get rid of all the riffraff, I try to turn around and fucking disengage, and my ship just sails in a straight fucking line, beelining it right to the entire fucking enemy fleet. Hate that shit, dude. Stupid ass bugs that don't make any fucking sense. And I didn't have a busted rudder on that ship. This one did. That ship didn't until I fucking couldn't turn it. Yeah, we unlocked the Arizona hull earlier, and we ended up making it. Those are the battleships we're waiting for them to come online. As soon as they come online, it'd be real fucking nice. The sheer stupidity of this game's bullshit, though, man. It's so frustrating. Because it's not like we're losing ships in, like, actual, like, combat. We're losing ships to bullshit. They spawn our fucking fleets right on top of a fucking fleet of torpedo boats. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Right? So then there goes half my goddamn fleet. And then this one, we try to fucking disengage. I defend my fucking battleship. I disengage, try to fucking turn around, and my ship just sails in a straight line. Will not turn. No matter what I fucking did, it would not turn. Just sailed in a straight line right to the fucking enemy and got obliterated. It's so infuriating, man. So infuriating. And the worst part is, the developers will say something stupid like, oh, we just do this so that people don't spam battleships. No, you do this because you're fucking stupid. You can't figure out your own fucking way of making your own shit work. That's what it is. At the end of the day, they can't come up with fucking designs that make the fucking AI work. So they just fucking spam torpedoes. They've done it for fucking 10 years now, or however long this fucking game's been out. Still can't get a fucking design to actually work for them. So they just resort to fucking 30 goddamn torpedo boats every fucking battle. 30 torpedo boats. Just YOLO rush, YOLO rush, YOLO rush. It's the only fucking thing they know how to do. Fucking obnoxious, dude. And then you put in fucking, like, cruisers and shit to help your fucking battleships out. They can't kill the fuckers fast enough. Because the fucking ships are invulnerable. They just charge at you and they fucking won't sink. They will not fucking sink. It's stupid. It's fucking idiotic, man. It drives me fucking crazy. Well, we got one. Are we getting this? We're still short on this one somehow. That's because these guys aren't there yet. They're on their way. But it's infuriating, man. Like, I know what the fuck I'm doing. I just wish the game would allow me to fucking do it. And look, this is another thing. Why the fuck does it keep doing this? For fuck's sake, just go through the motherfucking gap. If it's a fucking enemy, blow the fucker out the water and then go through the gap. Stop fucking playing this bullshit game of I'm gonna go here, 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 I'm gonna go here. Fucking make a decision and do it. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking one fleet sitting between me and where I want to fucking go. So instead of it just fucking attacking that fleet, it's like, oh, I'll go here, but I'll go over here. I'll go over here, I'll go over here, I'll go over here, I'll go over here. Just fucking make a decision and go for it. Attack that motherfucker. Be done with it. And then they got all this shit up here. Fuck me, dude. This is getting on my fucking nerves. It's getting on my nerves. Because again, it's not that it's playing like fair at all. It's all bullshit. Every fucking thing that you've seen so far has just shown the just sheer stupidity of playing on legendary difficulty in this game. It's not that the game is hard. The game isn't hard. It's just the sheer stupidity of everything goes up. Like, it's not like they're coming up with better designs and things can potentially be fucking, like, challenging. No, it's just stupidity. Like, they're at 84 ships left. We have completely obliterated them. They're still building 80 more. Their fucking GDP has gone through the roof despite being in the middle of a fucking war and despite the fact that we have been absolutely obliterating them. Their GDP has never been better. Never been better. It's still growing, as a matter of fact, even during wartime. Meanwhile, my GDP is getting absolutely fucking ransacked because my transports are getting fucked up, right? And I'm the one winning the fucking war. Make that make sense. Not only are we winning the war, we're crushing the fucking war. 82,000 to 5,000. Crushing the war. And yet, economically, they're winning. They're fucking winning in terms of just being able to do stupid shit. Like, it's absurd. It makes no sense. It drives me crazy, man. It really does. Like I said, the AI just flat out cheats in this game. Like, the fucking developers, they know it too. And they've known it for a long fucking time. But they can't think and breathe at the same time and make the fucking game AI actually be somewhat tangible. Like, they just can't. So they just resort to fucking out and out cheating. There's no rhyme or reason for it. They just fucking cheat. It's like, oh, the AI gets an accuracy advantage on every fucking thing. Doesn't matter what their tech level is. It doesn't matter what ships they are. It doesn't matter what their guns are. Just accuracy out the fucking ass. They don't miss. No matter what. And then, not only that, but it's just straight torp spam, torp spam, torp spam, yellow rush torp spam. You can't fucking kill them faster than they can fucking torp you. You just can't. They just yellow rush and torp you over and over and over again. It's the only fucking thing that they can do in this game. They cannot put up a fight otherwise. It's obnoxious, man. So frustrating. But the good news is, our fucking battleships are going into commissioning. Real soon. That's the good news. Once they are, we're going to be well on our way to being able to just do whatever the fuck we want. Because those new battleships are going to fucking terrorize these little bastards. That I can guarantee. But that will have to wait for the next time, because I've had enough for the night. Almost 6 hours straight of this leading up to this war. And the war's got a long ways to go, folks. Like I said, once we get through the fleet, once we condense everything down, this war is going to go much smoother. But until then, I got to put up with all this bullshit torpedo spam that they like to throw at me. Over and over and over again. It's the only thing they know how to do. But we are making progress. I know it doesn't seem like it, but we are making progress. Once we get rid of their fucking allies, which the Koreans and the Portugal and Denmark, all them guys are allies, right? Once we get rid of these guys, like then we're well on our way. And then, of course, we start taking all their fucking land. And then once we get them out of here, then we don't have to worry about them in Asia anymore. Then we come over here, kick them the fuck out of the Indian Ocean and the Arabian Sea. Take these territories. Then we fucking move around. We take them the fuck out of Africa. And then once that happens, they're pretty much fucked. Because then we'll be able to easily take this if Brazil hasn't already by that point. Then we've got all these little islands in Hawaii to take back in the fucking Pacific. And then it's GG's. Because then it's just us invading their homeland and fucking them over. But, boys, it's a doozy of a fight. We knew it going in. It was going to be tough. And it has definitely been tough. But not for the reasons that it should be tough. It's just fucking annoying more than anything else. But thank you guys so much. We usually stream this on on Thursdays, guys. So Thursday evenings. You guys, about 6 hours ago. So, yeah, about 6 to... Usually a little bit later, because I usually go to the gym at 6 o'clock, so usually about 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursdays is when I'll start up. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Let me know if you guys enjoy this series as much as I do. I know it can be frustrating, and I know I went into a bit of a rant here at the end, but you guys see what I'm dealing with. It's not that I'm losing fair and square. I'm losing to dumb stuff. Like them spawning an entire flotilla of destroyers and cruisers on top of my fleet, and then just being able to torp me immediately. Them just yellow rushing in with destroyers and cruisers that have torpedoes everywhere, and I can't kill them fast enough because the game won't allow you to kill things. Despite their being stupid and they just yellow rushing you, your ships just cannot kill them fast enough. And they're going to get their torps off, and they will eventually hit you because, of course, our AI can't dodge nearly as effectively as their AI. I launch on them, it's guaranteed fucking dodges all day long. They launch on me, it's guaranteed fucking hits all day long. No matter how much I have them set to dodge. But anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out with me. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.